higher than most clerics I run into, even though I'm like a full-on kitted out tank. And my armor class is a little bit lower than an actual tank, but not by much. My physical resist, not by much. It's still up there with other tanks. But I'm a fully equipped healer that can cast all the big bomb nuke heals that any other cleric can cast. The only thing I can't do is kill stuff. I am completely fucking invalid when it comes to killing stuff, unless if it has a really crappy save, in which case I have like one spell that can kill stuff, but it's a shitty spell with a long cooldown. The point is, yeah, DDO's got the tank healer DPS thing. Normally you can't do two roles very well, but I've made a character from all my hard work and collecting gear and all my grinding. I've made a character that can do two roles really well.
Right, that's really good.
So it's not easy.
That's like double strike. Yeah, that's insane.
So anyway, I like that kind of mechanic. But yeah, DDO has the tank healer DPS like split. I really do like that. I appreciate that kind of thing. I do think that those roles are important because MMOs, you should be working together if you want to do anything important. I think you should be able to farm by yourself. I don't want to have to get a party if I want to go like chop wood or kill like some monsters to get cloth items or something like that. But not a lot of games. So if I try to get to why I don't play MMOs anymore,
Pantheon takes too much time. Like, I guess my real issue with is I want that gameplay condensed down to a more easily edible, format, kind of like Dungeonborn or something like that. Dungeonborn has this a little bit, even. You know?
Yeah, they definitely take too much time. And as a working adult, which I was not when I started playing WoW, that's a problem for me because I want to, if I play, I want to be, I'm not going to be like the top guild guy. I'm not going to be in the super guild. I'm not going to be the guy that has to raid on the beta server for 6 hours a day so he can learn the boss, so he can be the server first kill when it actually
that's a loser. That's a loser.
Yeah. I don't want to do that shit. I don't have energy for that. But I don't have time for that even if I wanted to anymore because I have a job. I've got kids. Hopefully I'll eventually be remarried or at least have a long-term committed relationship.
I have faith.
Obviously I'm a little bit gun-shy of marriage at this point, but that's still an end goal I'd eventually want. But point is I have other shit going on, and you can't really stay competitive in most of those MMO-type games if you actually have a life and responsibilities. That's more for, like, unemployed people collecting disability and for kids that don't have a job yet or are going to school. So since I'm not any of those, and I won't ever be in my life again, I'm kind of blocked out of that. A lot of MMOs, if you want to feel like you're competitive, you have to go live in that world and be on it all the time, and I can't do that. And
I don't think I can do that either. My personality isn't permitting me to do it. I've been trying to do it with New World, and I can't do it anymore. I
can only do it with old games that you already know that you've been
like so I don't have to do all the time to learn anything. I already know it all. Yeah.
But, like when I went back and played WoW Classic, that was a lot of the appeal to me. Is I already knew how to do most of the stuff. It was kind of reliving it, but it was a little bit different with the WoW Season of Mastery.
Yeah, Krollblade drops in Dead Mines or whatever.
Granted, Season of Mastery changed more and more and made it even dumber and dumber in a lot of ways. Some ways it was cool, some ways it was dumb.
Classic. I can't believe they're doing it all over again. They went from being, you trust me, you don't want this, to being like, here's the second copy. I can't believe that.
They're making more money off Classic than they are off retail.
Because are you sure? No. Classic's got like 300,000. I think retail's got like 6 something.
Okay, well, I don't actually know. I was throwing out ideas.
Yeah, no, I'm fairly sure retail's sitting at like 675, something like that, and Hardcore's got like 30,000, and Classic's got like 290 or something like that. At least last time I looked, that was like last time I played Hardcore like 2-3 months ago, I think.
Okay, well,
which is down from what was Lich King, like 10 million or something. That's down. That's less than 1 million. I don't even think Activision Blizzard has 1 million live service customers anymore.
I mean,
they do on Call of Duty. They do on Call of Duty, but that doesn't count. That's game's
Activision.
That's Activision's opus. They've got 100 million.
Yeah. Corporately, they're married now, but I don't consider them the same company, and I never will.
Yeah. You could say WoW reached a concurrent of 10 million people, so that's what you should say WoW did, is it reached 10 million, and I don't know. I'm very disturbed that Blizzard didn't make the survival game. I'm annoyed that I wish Pantheon didn't look like garbage and play like garbage, because I saw other games recently, like for instance, Bellwright does not look like garbage or play like garbage, not like Pantheon. Bellwright, at least looks modern, you know, in some sense of UE5 or whatever. Bellwright looks good, like Pantheon does not. Like, DDO looks better than Pantheon. I just don't understand that in a 2024 game, because they're bringing something that I really, really want, which is, you know, the Trinity. Well, I guess where I'm going with this argument is like, so I guess I'm gonna drop down to like DDO. I need the Trinity, and I need a new game that I don't know. I keep looking for the Trinity wherever the fuck I can find it. And Pantheon has it, but I don't like Pantheon. Ooh, I killed a deer.
Well, I don't know. Like I said, there's a lot of factors. I am also finding I have less patience to learn new worlds than I used to when I was in high school.
Yep.
And I'm less socially inclined to like just jump into a guild and say, "Hi guys, let's learn to play together."
I won't.
I'm a little bit more reclusive than I used to be when I was a bright-eyed, bushy-tailed high schooler.
I'm about to join a Mortal Guild finally, and the only reason I'm willing to do that is because my picture blocks out the chat. But for a long time, I didn't want my picture blocking out the chat. I wanted my people to be able to read the chat, because I was playing Rust in Large Clan, and the chat in Large Clan really matters, like WoW. And so, like, you know, but now I'm a lot more willing to join a guild than I was the first 3 years that I was doing this. But I also don't want to give them any commitment at all. If I join a guild, I'm going to be like, yeah, I won't be there. I won't be to quarters. I will not call to arms. I will not show up to any of your ops. I will be playing three different games at once. I probably won't ever talk in the G chat or anything like that. And I don't think that's really like being a guild member at all. What's the point of joining a guild at that point? You know?
Yeah, it's not the same.
It's not the same.
That's kind of the level of commitment I have, is I don't want it to turn into a job, and I've found frequently when I've tried to do any kind of organized raiding, it turns into a job.
Yep. You do it really well. You're a way better raider than me. You do so much better damage than me and shit like that. So, like, you know, and for him, he's like truly God's honest gifted at it. For me, it's a chore. I'm gifted at healing, but I'm not gifted at like raiding or remembering bosses or RPGs and stuff like that. I have so many different interests. It's hard to be that specific at something, but he's like truly fucking gifted at RPGs, and for him to not have the time is insane. Like, that's like saying Babe Ruth can't play baseball or something.
I wouldn't say I'm anywhere near that good.
I would. I have more faith in you than you do. It's weird, because like I've met so many fucking people across so many different games, and I don't see a lot of people with an 8 skill like you. You know what I'm saying? And I guess I'm biased, but people don't learn fast like you, Bagon. They don't retain the information like you do either. You know? Well,
I would say in a lot of like things that I have interest in, I'm usually almost like an idiot savant.
Yeah.
No, that's that if I'm
in a non you know
like,
insulting way.
I take to things well, but I don't want to do the work to become a master.
You take you take to it like a Zen master, dude. Like I've been around spiritual gurus and stuff like that. You take to it like the way a Zen master takes to it. You're gifted at this stuff, the way that, you know, Elon was gifted at Tesla or whatever. You know, you're good at this. So like, I wonder why they won't give us games. You know.
Because now games are about pushing propaganda and not making fun things for people to enjoy.
No, I think they want to pass the cost of making the game good onto AI. I don't know if it's anything to do with woke. I think they want to do less work. I think they viewed this as the Industrial Revolution, and now they don't want to hand draw stuff anything anymore. They just want to let procedural create everything. And I like procedural more than I do hand-drawn, which is weird. I like procedural more. I like procedural EVE Online and FFXI, you know, and Bellwright, I would say, is probably not totally procedural, but it's fairly procedural, because what's the client? It's only 20 gigs or something, isn't it? Or was it 30?
Oh, hey, Kat, I got a job for you. That would be very helpful.
What's up? I brought you a bunch of meat and stuff.
All right, so press B for build, and then look for Village Bell Tower.
Village Bell Tower, okay, I got it.
We need one of those built in the first village.
First village, like next to it?
Harndine. It probably has to be built in the middle of Harndine.
Right in this inside of it. Okay. Oh, head there
Yeah.
now.
So the problem is that can't be. Well, actually, NPCs probably do carry the stuff, but that would take forever if we use them. Basically, we have to build it ourselves.
Yeah, I suppose I should talk about this. Like, if I'm not given orders, I just fall back to providing content, producing goldsmithing on Final Fantasy XI, and mining on EVE Online, and just walking in circles. So yeah,
Well,
if you want something,
I got
just
the thing
ask.
you can go work on.
Oh,
That
that's
would
what
be
I'm
very
doing.
helpful. That's literally what we need right now.
I'm talking about the future. Like in the future, if you need things, just ask. Because I will not be insulted if you ask or ever be like, like honestly, I like direction because I don't have it, and I don't ever seek it either. Most people want it. I don't seek it.
It's tedious, and I wouldn't find it fun. And I'm trying to go solo a bandit camp right now, so I'm like, I want to do that. I don't want to build a bell tower. But we need that to go free that village.
I'm gonna free the village. I want to do things.
Well, if you want to overthrow your evil dictator that has all the money, then that's
You're the evil dictator, Bagon. You're the richest person on this fucking server. I hate you, Mr. Aristocrat, Mr. Plutocrat, Mr. Meritocracy, Mr. I want a meritocracy.
We have a shared
fiscal conservative, Mr. Moneybags on the front of Monopoly. We love you so much.
I mean, I could give you all kinds of statements that you that I consider to be black and white true.
I'm sorry that I just tried to insult you with Mr. Moneybags. It was so rude, and I apologize. I don't mean to hurt your feelings.
Like I said, money.
I know that you're not Mr. Moneybags.
You have the same money that I have, and if you spend,
I don't have any money.
Out of my pocket too.
This is your village. If you close this server, I don't have anything. I'm a serf as usual.
No, we have the shared money. If you
we do.
Menus,
until you close the server.
700 gold.
Just like I own our first 7 days playthrough.
Well, I don't own the server. When you load, you click co-op and then you just load co-op from save. I could take my solo game that I made by myself and just make it co-op suddenly.
Mm-hmm. Do you care where I build?
Not at all. I don't know how this system works at this point.
Do we care about the quality of life of the peasants? And the answer is inevitably no.
I don't really care, no.
No. The answer is no. Must be built 120 meters away from a neutral village.
Oh, I thought it had to be built in it.
No. I will build it by our sign.
Yeah, that's fine. When I tried to build it, or like try to just open it up and place it in our village, it gave me a message saying I couldn't do that, so I don't know exactly what it requires.
Lots and lots of farming. I love cheating the system and not eating food and having a really small stand bar so I don't have to think about the food system unless we're going to battle. I do this in every survival game that I play. Especially Rust. Most people in Rust, they like getting to like 200 200 calories and 200 hydration or whatever. I like riding 100. Just right where it stops self-healing anymore. As long as you're still self-healing but above 100, you can ignore the system entirely. Unless you're actually doing something.
I just killed the bandits.
Kill the bandits, yay.
It's kind of a hard fight. They made me work for it, but I learned how to do the thing.
Yesterday I killed, I think, 7 people in Mortal.
Yeah, Mortal seems like it might be fun.
Mortal! Come play Mortal!
Right now.
Come play Mortal, come play Mortal, come play Mortal. I'm so in love with Mortal.
I already got Mortal too, and Charlie tried to get me to play it.
You do. I will be your healer, Bagon. I heal for 55 because I'm a pure Shiva mage and stuff, and you can play anything. You can be a tank, anything. You can be another mage.
Boy, I'd probably be like a fat mage.
Yeah, come be a fat mage with me. We could 2-shot people. It'll be hilarious. Go down to the dungeon and rob people. It'll be fucking hilarious, like Dungeonborn. You know?
Oh, maybe later, not right now.
I'll pay for, and also I'll tell you this too. I'll make it financially an incentive to you to come play Mortal. I'll give you 300 gold. Well, I'm not kidding either. And
I know very little about the game. I basically I did out.
You don't need to learn it. Yes, you do.
I did everything in the starting island, and then I basically quit playing right after that.
If you played anymore. If you played what's it called, Dark and Darker, you know everything there is to know about Mortal. Mortal is Dark and Darker. There is no difference.
Oh,
Like,
I
there's a
don't.
crafting system if you want to
Dude,
waste your
I
life
never.
away on it, but I
Yeah,
don't
the
want to do
crafting
that.
system was tedious as
Don't
fuck.
waste
I
your
never
life on
figured
that
out how to
system.
learn spells. I couldn't figure it out.
This was the village bell tower, is it?
Yeah, we did the
Okay,
village bell
so
tower.
I'm just building it now. There we go.
Okay, sweet. Yeah, if you can get that built, that'll let us advance our quest.
Oh no, it does have to be built. I was using the wrong crafting item is what it was. So this does have to be in the village. I see. I have it now. No, there's so much of it the game can be completely ignored. If you don't have to farm, if you don't have to produce gold to buy kits, you don't have to do anything. You just go have fun murdering people. I do it all the time. Once you stack up like 300 gold, because the average kit is about 20 gold, so and a kit will last you about 2-3 hours before either you die inevitably or you go home and you're successful. And so if you have gold, you can just play the game like casually. It's wonderful. I do it all the time. I could build us instead of giving you 300 gold, I can buy us a house. Or I can give you the gold and you can buy the house. How about you do it? The day that we play Mortal, I'll give you 300 gold and 60,000 wood. And you can just go buy the house, because I don't want to buy the house. It's boring if it's solo. Houses are great if you have somebody to play with. They're fucking boring if you're solo. And we can live by the bandit spawn. So you can just log into Mortal at any given time and just run over and kill bandits like on their fun combat system all day long. That's been my battle plan for 6 months or something. I want to build a house right by the bandit spawn, because you can run missions to kill about 15 bandits, and that's all you ever need from the game. That's enough PvP and PvE to last you 20 years. You could build a house right outside the bandit spawn, 10 feet away. Like this game. No, Mortal takes too much time, Big On. It sucks. Just to get to 20 clades is like, I don't know, I'm at 500 hours, and of course I was fucking around and learning a lot, but I'm at 500 hours and I still am only at, I think, 19 out of 20 clade, and then there's the mastery system that never ends. Okay, Village Bell Tower is going to take a lot of logs. Do I need to sick our homies on this? Or should I just do this solo?
If they feel like building, they'll go over there and help build, probably. I've noticed they seem to go across the map to do everything.
Do we know? But do we need to tell them is what I'm asking?
No.
Okay.
If they decide to build, they'll build.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I'm getting you along the most efficiently way that I can.
Yeah, I think you just need to start grabbing the resources and placing them. Like, well, I mean, that's how to make it happen, basically.
Mage does so much damage. You should be a mage. 2 mages, they can probably shut out like a 5-man, probably. It's hilarious. Mage is so inordinately overpowered. It's insane. I'm addicted to it. That's what I'm gonna do when I get off this game. I'm gonna go right back to Mortal. I'm gonna keep playing Mage, because you do like half a chunk of a bar in one spell. It's so dumb power. It's so much more overpowered than WoW. Like, remember WoW? Even in Top Gear, you can't really kill a mob in like 2 hits, really. I mean, you can, but not like endgame mobs, not like raid mobs, not really. Not like elite raid mobs, but in Immortal you can. You can like 2-shot a fucking elite raid mob. Because the power, there's no real power limit on Mage for some reason. You can make like, you can produce like a solar star that like burns everybody inside. And they can't move or do anything. That kind of power, I've never seen that kind of power in an MMO before, but it's also an MMO. It takes so much time. I'm scared that I'm getting you into something that might take too much time. That's my concern with Rust too. Rust takes too much time. Mortal takes too much time. Mortal is Rust. There's no difference between Mortal and Rust, I don't think. The building's better in Rust. I don't really think there's a difference between 7 days and Rust either. I don't think, it's kind of funny. In the same way that 7 days takes too much time, Rust and Mortal take too much time. They're all the same game. Rust, Mortal, 7 Days and Minecraft and like this game, they're all the same game. Minecraft has terraforming and none of the rest of them do. Or, well, no, 7 Days does have terraforming. But they're all the same game, and they all take too much time. Why won't they make like a shorter, consumable RPG? Dungeonborn was so close, you know, but it's missing probably it needs a base.
Dungeonborn became too much of a griefer game is the problem.
Yeah, but it also it doesn't have like a base. It needs like player housing. I think that crappy menu system isn't good enough. I don't think it needs Tarkov's hideout. I think. One of the beautiful things about Mortal is you can just walk up to a tree. It's the perfect game for a real life person, right? It's the perfect MMO for a real life person because you don't have to go click buttons. You just walk up to a tree, hit the E button, come back in, I don't know, 45 minutes, and you have 50 gold. That's 3 kits. So then you have 6 hours of gameplay. It's the most respectful MMO by far, but it does take the most time, I think. Even Eve is harder than that. Eve is less respectful of your time than Mortal is, because like in Eve you have to go back to the station, or you have to take risk with a compressor or a hauler to actually move any sort of real amount of ore. So you constantly have to be clicking buttons and sending your ship back to the dock all the time. But in Mortal, you just walk to the next tree every 45 minutes or something. And so I can help you, like, if you were to choose Mortal, I can help you along that line. Like, all of your money needs are taken care of. Like, literally, when you go off to work in the morning, you can have your character start chopping a tree, and that's going to pull in 15 gold that you're going to have when you come home at night. And that's enough to buy a kit. You don't have to do anything but click a single button. Rust is not like that. Eve is not like that. That's the main reason to play Mortal is you can chop trees or mine stone AFK. This tree belongs to the nearby village. But I'm not.
Kind of annoying how they do that.
I'm not at the. I'm outside the bubble for the sign. And now I see why you had me do this, because you knew what it was going to be. Walking trees.
Pain in the ass.
And I respect that he delegated it. I don't want the team lead doing this. This is not the base bitch's job. This is the farmer's job.
I'm running quests right now, so that would also just be annoying.
That's the base bitch. Yeah, the base bitch worries about the meta of the overall growth, you know? I worry about hauling logs back and forth between the base and the tree. That's my job.
Well, I'm also looking at this is an important piece of progress or progression to get us like actually moving, because not only is it part of the main story quest, but there's a bunch of followers and stuff that we can only get after we open that town up, and I think it probably opens up like trade options and stuff once we've freed them. It definitely opens up the game more, and until we do that whole thing that you're working on, we're kind of stuck.
I'm doing it. See, the farmer doesn't want to have to worry about the quests or the trading or the vending or politics. I just want to fill your boxes. I do this so I don't have to think. And you'd be surprised how often my personality actually exists in the wild. It actually does. The farmer personality, it happens more than you might think. People who really don't want to fight anybody, people that really don't want to think about questing or doing anything, they just want to go out and press the E button, that's it. Happens a lot more than you might think. Farmer's the most common, actually. Base bitch is the most respected, most hardest role to reach. I want to bring you to Rust because, oh my god, we could build an empire in Rust. We could be the best players in Rust. The knowledge that you have of 7 days, if you were to take that to Rust and actually apply it, we could build a clan better than Uda. But I mean, it's a real life job. Base bitch is a real life job. My friend Tay, he was 24. And he wasn't working. He was working part-time. And he was working full-time as a base bitch. Because it is a full-time fucking job. You wake up in the morning. And you go 14 fucking hours. And you control all the little... the beamers who go out to get you your guns. And you can tell the farmers what materials you need that day. And you do all the building, and you watch base building videos, and you go to the test server, and you build the base that you intend to build next wipe in practice, and then you save it, and you cut and paste it, you build it again, you look for imperfections. You think about what your enemies are going to do to you next month, and it's far more involved than WoW raiding. It's like 10 times the work of WoW raiding. It's worse. It's way worse. It's like the worst addiction I've ever encountered. It's worse than heroin. Base bitch. It's one of the reasons why I don't insist that Begon comes to Rust, because if he has base bitch tendencies, it'll eat his life away. I've seen it happen to everybody I know. Rust will eat your fucking life away if you actually have tendencies to be a farmer or a beamer or a base bitch. If it's like in your soul to be that, like it is him. Begon's a born base bitch. It's hilarious. They don't make them. I've only ever met, like, I think 60 of them or something like that. John was one of them. You remember our friend John? John's a base bitch. They don't make them like that. Mike was a base bitch. They like the overall meta. My friend Tay, you would really like my friend Tay. I wish I could introduce you to him, but we kind of had a falling out. He's a lot like John or Mike. Rare. Good personalities, too. You could complain about my friend Achilles all you want, but something you couldn't say about him is he had a good personality. Everybody really liked him. Stupid ass recruiter as well.
I mean, John is playing Dota 2 right now.
Oh yeah, I would have pegged him for StarCraft 2 because like he's the most religious.
He plays 3 games.
Yeah.
He plays Dota 2, he plays StarCraft 2,
God,
and he
why?
plays Warhammer Total War 3.
Those are really deep games that you can spend an entire lifetime on. I'm very aware, but dear God, why? They're RTSs. They end. They're always finite. They always end. That's like being a Fortnite addict. My best friend, she's a Fortnite addict. It's the only game she ever wants to play, as she's like almost regional champion level of skilled. And like, and I just don't understand wanting to play just that particular one single game, I don't know. I wouldn't say John's guilty of playing one single game though at all. He's the most religious Blizzard customer that I know. He plays StarCraft 2 religiously more than anybody else I know.
If you're going back to town, let's take the night.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm moving logs for you.
Well, we can finally produce our own straps, so there's that.
I realized that I don't really need to chop trees and that we probably have like 40 logs sitting here. So I came back to grab like 5 logs instead of moving.
If you go to the lumber camp, they're probably there.
Yeah, I'd rather like use what they've been doing rather than me spend like 3 hours chopping 2 trees. Yeah, the stockpile. No, I need to drop in chests. Oh no, you need me to sleep. I'm going to the thing. I'm doing the thing, I promise. We could take all of your little DDO friends and turn them into a Rust clan and take over the fucking world. Rust has this problem that there's nobody like us there. They're all these kids, right? They're all 20. None of the people actually have life experience at all except for people like us. And people like us do so well in Rust because we actually have critical thinking skills. We're not idiot kids, you know? People like us become living gods. It's kind of funny. I think DDO is probably the same way. Anybody who actually knows it, who's been doing it for 20 years, you probably become like a living god. 11's like that too. I got into a party yesterday with my Octave Club, which is the #1 weapon in Final Fantasy XI. It's not an exaggeration. It was worth $3,000 on eBay. It is the #1 weapon in Final Fantasy XI. And I stepped into the party with it, and the mage got so jealous he kicked me. And you know what he said? He said, "You need better gear." He Hearthstoned me against my will. And when I asked him why, he was like, "You need better gear." And I was like, okay. I have the best weapon in the game. I was going to do 20% more damage than you. Whatever. Like Bagon's thing about having 5,000 more health or more mana than them, right? Okay, fine. Kick me from your party. I'm still better than you. I still have a weapon that you're never going to have if you try for 15 years. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you made him mad.
Oh yeah, he was particularly mad. He was like, "What?" Well, when they see something that's worth $3,000, they get mad. I don't really understand it. I think this happens to Asmongold all the time. These people, they don't like him because he has money. It's hilarious. Just like Elon. All the time, I'm very aware that Elon seems to keep coming up in our cross-liberal, conservative conversation. Elon seems to be the battleground, apparently. But I'm very scared of disliking Elon just because he's rich. I'm actually more scared. I worry about it more than I should, you know? I don't want to dislike these people just because they have money. I want to dislike them because they're Nazis, you know? And they say Nazi things. It's not fair to dislike somebody because they're rich. That's exactly like disliking them because of the color of their skin or their orientation or whatever. So I'm really going to work on my desire to really hate the Richers. Those dirty Richers. We should hang them. I'm sorry. See? It just slips out. It just slips out without even thinking. South Park programmed me this way. I can literally hear Mr. Garrison saying, "We should hang these dirty Richers." South Park programmed me to think this way. It's stupid. I need to stop it. It's an old ism that's programmed by television. It's stupid. Or Mr. Garrison yelling, "I'm gonna fuck you to death," as Mr. Trump, you know? Mr. Trump was such a funny character. "I'm gonna fuck you to death." That's the Trump energy. Yeah.
I mean, I'll accept that as an illegal immigration solution.
"I'm gonna fuck you your asses to death." I mean, that was the South Park joke. Yeah.
I was fuck them in the ass till they're dead.
Yeah. Mr. Trump was an actually really interesting, confused character for some reason. When it started, they were trying to make fun of the Canadian dictator. What's his name? Justin Trudeau, right? Justin Trudeau had just taken power when South Park did Mr. Trump, which is when Mr. Garrison runs for president. I don't know if you watched the later season. Did you watch the later seasons, Begon?
I saw that arc.
That one, yeah. And so they painted Mr. Trump as Justin Trudeau when they first started the character, but then it evolved into Donald Trump, and it was kind of an interesting character arc there. They were originally trying to have that fuck your ass to death thing be about Justin Trudeau, and it's an interesting morph that. I forgot that I left my body, so I went to go get it. Because it has wooden logs. Yay. Boy, America is obsessed with trans. Watching Mr. Garrison go from just, a small town Colorado teacher to full blown dating Caitlyn Jenner and everything in between. Mr. Slave. That whole character arc started way back in like 2005 or something, and it morphed right along with the internet. And Mr. Garrison just went through the whole trans revolution from start to finish. It was just insane, to the point where he was dating Caitlyn Jenner and like being Donald Trump. It was just insane. It was like, and I don't think Matt and Trey started out. I don't think they planned to start out like that. It just ended up being that way. Mr. Garrison is like the most interesting character on television. He's transcended so many different roles. He even played Hitler, I think, one time, didn't he? Yeah, he marched with Cartman as Hitler. Like,
I don't remember that.
Yeah, no, I think it was just Cartman, I think, actually. It wasn't Garrison on that episode. The Cartman Hitler episode was The Passion of the Jew, where Cartman lovingly, adoringly believes that the entire world should see the Passion of the Christ. And so he becomes Hitler-esque and Nazi about it. He's like, everyone should see the Passion of the Christ. And he forms a bunch of Passion people, and they all don red armbands, and they want to force the whole world to watch the Passion of the Christ. And he really wants the world to know how the Jews hung the Christ. Hard-hitting episode. And I thought Mr. Garrison was the one that kind of triggered him into doing all that, but no, that was just Cartman, that one. 20 grand. Okay, back to building. I built. I looked into that Line City thing the other day. I had no idea about that mess. How much money did he spend? Was it 10 billion?
It's gonna be a lot
10
more.
billion. Remember Akon Island? Wasn't that like 3 billion? Imagine what we could do with all that money. We definitely could go to space and definitely probably colonize the moon with like what? $10 billion? You think that's enough money? Maybe. I think we definitely put like a 2,500 man colony on the moon for $10 billion. I think that's easily probably attainable. I would rather have that than the Line City. These idiots want us to stay on the planet. They're building big line cities. Oh, I can't add the logs, or sorry, the sticks first.
Hey, you can just scroll with your mouse wheel.
Oh, you can scroll? I didn't know.
Yeah, if you go to the dump off point, you can just scroll and it'll let you go to the
Oh,
other.
thank you. I was like, damn it, I got the wrong mat. No, this doesn't take anything but logs.
Well,
Oh, no,
you
no,
just-
wait, no, here's one. And it takes nails, wood. Oh, no, I see it. I see how it works. There we go. Okay, so wood. 7 copper nails. Do we have that? And 8 rope.
I have a work order for nails. There might be.
All right. I'll take a look at it after I get the logs done. Oh, these trees require a better tool? I guess these don't. Oh, they're different. I see. Oh, so some of this wood is higher quality? Okay.
Yeah, there's probably like a hardwood type item somewhere.
Tiers, I think. 3 tiers. You know what this game needs? Is it needs you to be able to set a pin on the map and your character auto walks there. That's what this game needs the most. It would unlock the game.
It'd be handy, but there's auto run. That's something.
Yeah, true. I don't like the food thing. It's annoying. I seem to be having some sort of bug where I can't put food in my consume food slots right now. I think I'm gonna relog.
Can't put food in your food slots?
Yeah, it's not letting me. They're like empty and and it's giving me the sound that it makes when you eat, but it's not letting me fill the slot itself.
You can't eat duplicates, and if your food's not digested enough, you can't replace it yet.
Oh, is that what it is? It's just, but I thought usually it would show me. Okay. But I mean, like, it's not done it like this before. It's always shown me before if there was still food in the slot or not.
Like I said, can't have duplicates. I don't know if that's your issue, but it's a likely one.
No, I don't think that's this. This is some kind of glitch. But I don't think it matters. I have the stand bar, so that's what matters. Oh, cool. They're like growing, what is that? Oh, it's cotton. Nice. There's a lot of good systems in this. Alright. Back to the town. Oh no, I have to visit the lumber thingy.
We're crafting tier 2 axes, by the way.
Oh, cool. That will be helpful. Yay.
I put in a work order to top us up and always have 2 on hand.
Oh no, this is the trapper's camp. The lumber camp's over there. Yeah. No logs. Or wood. Alright. Ooh, I get to chop trees for a time, and that's something that actually brings me joy. I wish they would give you perks for it.
They do.
Oh, they do? Oh,
gathering
the axes, yeah. Oh, the gathering skill? Oh, yeah. Wait, oh, yeah, I forgot that this thing has a tech tree. I totally spaced it.
You skill up the same way that all the town followers do.
Oh, yeah. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Alright.
Gotta figure out where you actually pull that information up. Oh, okay, if you just go to inventory, it's right there.
Yeah.
And then there's an attributes tab that has all the other skills, but you can get up to level 10 in every skill. And the resource ones either give you more of the resource or give you a chance for like double.
Sweet.
Then there's certain activities you have to have skill up for, like cooking. You can't cook a lot of stuff if you don't have the skill. Same with crafting, farming.
Yeah, Icarus did this system first, and all the survival games have now have either like full blown stolen it or the modders mod the game. Like Rust and DayZ get modded for RPG systems like that, where if you chop more trees, you get better at it, kind of thing. I think
There's also books that can increase your skill.
Or
Otherwise,
yeah,
you have to go do the thing.
7 Days actually was the original. It always is 7 Days. 7 Days is the one that did it first, and then Icarus is the one that built their entire I think their entire game around it though. They have the most. Icarus has the most refined RPG crafting system, I believe, of all of them. Rust Hardcore Zombies, they mod the RPG system in, but it changed the game for me. The minute that I found it, I just left Large Clan, and I was running a Large Clan. I like quit the guild the minute I found Rust Hardcore Zombies, because to me it's the greatest game ever made. Until you know it all, like 7 Days. Until you know all of it. Bellright's the greatest game ever made until you know all of it. Logs, travel, can't travel. Ooh, even more. Oh, they changed this, Bagon. They fixed the building system, and it's instant. So this is no longer bad at all. Just chopping the trees, that's it. Good shit. I mean, was it always like that? No, you had to hold the little mouse wheel cycle thing, didn't you? And they don't make you do that anymore. It's instant now. Maybe it has something to do with our building skill, maybe? Maybe that's what it is. I haven't taken the time. I haven't taken the time to look at the chart yet. I'll deep dive the chart here when I'm done with this building. Cuz I'm guessing it's probably in the chart, honestly. Those trees aren't good. Are those axes done, do you think?
I don't know. I can check.
Okay, because like most of these trees are actually better.
It says target amount reached. Oh yeah, here they are.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm gonna come back then. Will you like leave one on the ground for me so I don't have to like hunt? Since you're like in the box.
It's at the blacksmith.
Blacksmith. Okay, I don't know where the blacksmith is, but okay.
It's new.
Oh, we have a new blacksmith now? Oh, we do. I see it. Okay, cool. Hey, cool. Thank you. Tools.
It's in the manage menu.
I see. Rugged axe. Local storage.
It also has 30 cutting damage, so it does a lot more straight damage if you use it for fighting.
Yeah, nice.
But it says it's a tier 2 woodcutting axe, so it should cut down what you couldn't do earlier.
I'm going right back out there. That makes my life easier. Thank you. Good progression, good design. They wanted it to be annoying, and they wanted you to fix my problem. To make you feel gratified that you're the base bitch or whatever.
Oh, I'm having to, like, dedicated just hang around the base and make things function. But it's working.
No, you've been clearing bandit camps and shit and all that.
Oh, nice. Our trapper hut finally got done, looks like. Yeah, hunter's camp. There it is, because you can order hunters to go hunt for animals.
Skill too low to use the item. So I don't know. I guess we'll have to keep growing. In the I could look at this, but I don't want to right now. I'm just going to keep building the house first, because that's more of a worse problem than figuring out what the barrier is. And then I'll deep dive the chart, because I don't really have any idea.
It looks like you get hardwood from cutting down those tier 2 trees.
But yeah, but I'm skill barriered right now from something in the chart that we need to get.
Oh. Well, we should have books you can go learn from.
Oh, yeah, the books will solve the problem, will it? I thought we had to buy in the chart. Okay.
No, you do the thing to get the skill, so you need to go cut down more trees, for example, is probably what's your barrier. But,
okay.
like I said, you can also learn books, and those will... A book gives you a buff for like half an hour, 45 minutes, or whatever it is, and basically over the course of that time, your character is considered to be reading the book, so you just get like a drip of experience. So like I read a level 3 harvesting book, and it's teaching me how to do harvesting over the next 45 minutes.
Yeah. I haven't messed with the books at all. Okay, so I will need harvesting? No. Yeah, for chopping trees, would that be like a mixture of harvesting and strength? It's weird. Because it's like, you can't equip this axe, you don't have enough skill, and I'm like, skill in what? Harvesting, I guess? Or is it farming? Oh well. Oh, the inventory is a nightmare. It's weird. One of the things I expected to actually snare me back in with World of Warcraft is I thought they were going to do hardcore TBC, which I do want to do. You know, I do want to do hardcore TBC really bad. And that's the one thing...
You can do that right now. Just go play and delete your character if you die.
Yeah, I suppose, you know, that's the other thing. I thought about doing that with retail, actually. I was like, hardcore retail might be the most fun, you know? Starting a level 1 in retail with like and doing an Iron Man challenge, that might be actually a lot, like the most fun, really, and just use the mod and just do retail. Because I don't know, something about classic hardcore is fucking addictive. Like, it's hard to put it down. You, like, go out to the camps and you don't want to leave and you don't want to die out there, so you want to, like, go back to the inn if you want to stop. And it is an addictive, time-consuming process. But, like, maybe doing an Iron Man on retail with, like, the mod, Iron Man Hardcore, might be more entertaining. He has a point here. My thing is I would rather the system do it, because then people do it. They build guilds around hardcore TBC. You know what I'm saying? They build guilds that focus on Kara attunement and stuff like that.
Ooh, we can't actually harvest iron until we get better pickaxes.
Yeah, and skills.
Yeah, I just went out to the iron node and it says I can't mine it. Because we don't have iron anywhere near our base, and we're not going to. So iron we might have to actually manually mine, is what I was thinking.
Yep, if you can find me where it is, I'll go. But I'm also halfway through this bell tower.
Well, it's going to take a level of harvesting in order to gather it, so you're going to need to level up your harvesting skill
So
if
I
you
should,
ever want to do like that.
I guess I should come inject books now then, huh? To get it going. I don't want to stop making the building, but I'll come back and do books. What's more pressing, lumberjack axe or iron?
I was just talking about how we can't mine iron.
We need. Oh yeah, we need iron more, huh? Yeah. We don't need fancy wood.
We
I
have
guess.
no ability to get iron.
Yeah. Well, I'll train a book for. Yeah, I guess I don't understand this system. It's weird. They say you need skill to use these tools, but they don't say what skill. Is it harvesting or farming? Like, maybe it's something in the chart, because it's like, I don't know how we would, I don't know what book I'm supposed to use. Is it harvesting or farming? Or, well, the farming would be food. So I imagine it's just harvesting for mining and chopping wood. So I guess I need to take books for harvesting. That's what I'll do. Their terminology is a little bit broad. I like the rain effect. It looks really good on the ground. The droplets bouncing. Okay, so I came back to get books. I think I've got books in my house. Yeah, I've got agility, archery, cooking, crafting, hunting, and research. But I need harvesting. I come search and see if there's any in the overall stockpile. We don't have like a library or anything where that would be, right?
Yes, we do.
Oh, we have a library, do we? Okay. Where's the library?
All the chests.
Okay, just the stockpiles, huh? Okay. Like, I knew we had books, but I didn't know if you had, like, made a library to put the books in. Oh, I don't see any books. I don't think. Maybe I missed.
You're not even at the chests.
Oh. Oh, the chests? You mean like not the stockpiles, but the chests themselves have books? Okay. I misunderstood what you meant. I'm sorry. I thought the chests were just sword receptacles. My bad. I see. I see. Okay, two-handed archery, shields, crafting, farming, labor. Well, I don't think we have harvesting, so that's... Oh, no, here I missed a box. Oh, here we go. Sweet. I see. There's an axe on the front of it, which helps me figure it out faster. You're looking around for green books with an axe. No, I pulled... no, they have fruit. It's cherries. Cherries. Green books with cherries on them. Okay, using a book for the first time. Right click. Chance for extra harvesting yield 5%. 500 out of 600. 1500 XP will take 45 minutes and it requires level 3. What level of character am I? Oh, attributes. Oh, I don't know. But I believe I've done what I need to do here. I'll put the harvest, another harvest book.
I just want to find one and read it.
Yeah, that's it, and then come back and later.
You want to improve all your skills. Just pick something.
Yeah. I understand the system now. Magazines from 7 days. But not instant. 45 minutes. Like Mortal. Yeah, the only skill I thought I would need would be like harvesting, I guess, in combat. So it's time to do harvesting. I have to go drop. Oh, they improved this so much more. Oh, this is so much better, thank God. This is so much better. Good job, guys. Looks like they definitely care about their product. Look at me slam this bitch up. It's fast. Almost fun, honestly. This is fun. See, this is the right way to do it. Oh, cool. It really feels like you're speeding through plank by plank. It is. Oh yeah. Now, oh god. Now this is addictive, frankly. You go. This is fun. I want to build in the future. Like, I actually, like, want to do it. Oh, yeah. This is great. Oh, I love this. I could get used to this. I could see other games doing that. Yeah, I was like, there is a good system here somewhere. I was like, there's a good build system here somehow, but you just need minor changes, and they did. They did minor changes, and look, beautiful fucking bell tower in what was that, 90 seconds or something. Fucking beautiful. Really good way to do it. A positive experience all around. Ring the bell, bitch. Big reclamation party incoming. Oh, what the hell? I got shot instantly.
Yeah, what the heck?
I don't know what happened. I rang the bell.
I bet you we have to rally the troops and go.
You do.
I
have 15 bandits currently on me, and I'm running for my life.
Oh, why the fuck did you ring the bell?
I don't know. I was just building, and when I finished, I hit the button by mistake to ring the bell because I clicked something like 1,600 times. So when I hit the end, I just rang the bell. Sorry.
Yeah, that was a mistake. We need to have an actual raid party, and if it's 8 of them, that's gonna take everyone.
Yeah, there's like 8 of them or something. It's like 10. No, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them.
It's at 8.
Damn it! He one-shot me. Come on, man. I was trying
to serious shit.
I was trying to jump the wall. And it should have been 2 hits. It shouldn't have been 1. I have like good gear. I just like one shots from full health, whatever. You can make your combat bad if you need to. Now I have to like eat. I always say it on my stream. I say to the POSDs, I say 99%'s okay, 100's not. You can always hit us for 99. That's totally fine. 100 isn't okay. That makes you a POSD. No, I think they just changed how food works, I guess. Or I'm glitched, one or the other. Why would you fire? Ugh. I don't like the combat. I think it's really bad. I hit him? Yeah, I did.
So it looks like those bandits didn't go anywhere, so we actually probably need to rally the men and go kick their asses.
Me too. I'm fighting him right now.
Well, unfortunately we gotta take care of that bandit raid that's coming first, but it's really far off still.
Oh, you mean like we got raided?
It's incoming.
Yeah. Fuck. I'm gonna take a shield. I like this sword. It looks good.
Oh man, the enemy attack is just so far off.
Gotta recover my body before I can do anything. But it's outside where I can get it. Had to eat and all that. If you're ready, let me know. I'll just come.
I mean, if you want, we can try to go fuck up those bandits.
We should do both.
And until we kill the bandits, we can't do anything about that town, because remember, people die twice and they're out.
Yeah.
I'm confident we could kill the brigands, though, if we actually rally the troops.
Yeah, just rally the troops and get both parties. We just get both of them.
Not till the bandits are dead.
Well, the bandits first, I meant. Yeah.
Oh, they're gonna take a year to get down there. We're better off just teleporting down to that one town.
Farmworth? Yeah.
Have you been eating? Do you have food?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, just don't come out here if you're foodless.
Oh, I have to get my body. Ugh. But it's close to the sign. Take me just, 45 seconds here. Almost to it. I have a shield and all that. If it's one dude, I can tank. Okay, all set for combat. I even have bandages and stuff. Okay, coming down. Running. It appears I don't have arrows, which is, like, worthless to you. So I'm gonna go fix that. Wait, no, wait, no. Yeah, oh, wait, I have 19. Do you think that's enough? Yeah, 19 will probably be okay for what we're doing.
Oh my, these bandits are actually kind of equipped.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe we walk the army. I couldn't deal with even 2 of these guys. They're like a higher tier. I shot one in the face 4 times.
Yeah, the bandit archer is also freakishly accurate with his bow.
Yeah. If I can get to you, I can melee the one closest to you. I'm gonna try.
Watch out, dude. They're just gonna kill you.
No, I have a shield. I can keep them busy. I can get them off you while you can deal with yours.
Okay, well, yeah, I can probably murder this one guy one-on-one real
Yeah,
quick.
I'm fine. I'm doing great, buddy. You go right ahead.
Oh my, I let him get a hit on me? Almost my whole fucking health
Yeah, I
bar.
told you. I was like, these are no joke, yeah.
Oh yeah, I mean, you can see they're wearing actual padded armor. Oh, yeah, they got me. Well, I was hoping they were under-equipped bandits like we've been getting, but those are real ones, so no, we're definitely gonna use all the villagers and kill them before we worry about anything else.
Yep. I'm looking forward to it.
But I'm gonna have to run back and get my body now.
They leashed, and I lived. It's 14. We definitely need, like, all of our army. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 12. 12, I think. So even numbers-wise, we're gonna need, like, the whole force, I think. So you want to come back, get your body first, okay?
Well, not fighting naked.
I think you should get the army, and we should run them down here, and then you... Well, I don't know. Do the corpses despawn? Oh, I re-aggroed some from really far somehow. I'm so far from these guys. They re-aggro from like 110 meters. What? Like, these dudes are dots on the horizon, and they're running back at me now. I have an elm short bow, but now my skill's too low to use the item.
It can't be. That's the basic short bow.
Uh-huh. But I can't equip. Maybe I better... I seem to be glitched on a lot of things. Like, my consumed foods are all messed up and everything. I'm gonna relog here. Will you re-invite?
Can't you just right-click join me?
No. Yeah, actually, I probably can. Maybe I can. Oh, raid incoming. Well...
Oh, 2 raids. What the hell?
Yeah. Let's go get the army.
I wonder if the one we just got killed by is the response to you building the bell tower raid, and the other one is the actual raid we were expecting this whole time.
I don't know.
The problem is they're both hitting at very similar times, so this could be tricky.
I think we're okay if we prep and we get the army. As
Yeah,
long
just
as we're
give
not
numbers.
as long as we're not tanking, you and I can just shoot bows and headshot. But I need arrows. I've got like 15 arrows. I can't equip my bow. Got all kinds of problems. I better relog. Wait, there it goes. I got it. I got it. When I right-clicked it, it worked. But when I dragged it, it wouldn't let me. It said too low skill. But when I right-clicked it, it was fine. They're gonna reach us. We don't need to go to them. This is when that fence starts to look good. Because then they can't freely just walk in. These guys are idiots. They can't even jump these little low walls. Beat the drums of war. I'm confident we got this. I just need arrows. When I have arrows, we've got this. All of my problems pretty much stem from like the inventory and not having things. It's annoying. Okay, I've got a shield, got a bow. I think there's arrows like in this one over here. Ugh. Arrow, arrow. I've got 50 arrows. That'll be enough. Really don't like how you have to like go into your inventory to switch between bow and shield. But I mean, it is kind of a tricky configuration. Every game does this. Okay, southern flank, I guess. Do you need me to do anything with these people, or can you command them all?
Yeah, I can figure it out.
Yeah, I was gonna say, because I can do anything you need me to, if you need me to. You want me to talk to them and recruit? Oh, I need to eat again. God damn it. I'm gonna piss before this hits. I'll be right back.
Yep.
I like this more than Horde Night. Okay, I'd say we got about probably 90 seconds, 2 minutes here. Will they attack the hunter's camp? Do we need to defend that? Okay. Oh, the hunter's camp isn't our shit. It's not like a hunter's lodge. It's just some monument. Okay. I thought that
I
was...
like it. Some of these bozos might not fight because they're hungry.
Oh, yeah, you got them all together, huh? Nice.
I don't have time to... Well, I guess I could with some of them. It's kind of a nightmare trying to give them all food. I'd much rather we just approach the enemy and murder them.
Mm-hmm.
The first one's just bandits, so they should be pretty easy to mow down.
This is great. Ooh, I hit him. My cursor won't tighten. There we go. Ooh, headshot, bitch. I think I killed him, too. Oh, miss. Oh, I hit friendly. Oop. That was a hit. Yay.
Alright, now we got the raiders coming.
Can we bandage the troops?
Kill them.
Okay. Headshot. Headshot. Headshot! 3 in a row, bitch! Come on. Oh, yeah, we own these idiots. Oh, those headshots felt good. I don't want to hit friendly. Ah. Here, I'm gonna fucking stab this idiot. Got him.
Seems like everyone's going down.
Yeah, this was kind of bloody.
Yeah, we weren't ready for you to summon those reprisal bandits is what happened.
Sorry.
I didn't know we were going to get this kind of attack on us either, though.
I mean, yeah,
Oh, wait, we won. We won.
we
I'm
won.
fighting the last bandit.
But we got another pack at the town, though.
We're just not going to kill them today, that's all.
Oh, I don't want to die. I don't want to die. Ah, why am I dying? There's 15 people here. Yeah, reach
Nice.
maximum trust with the village. Liberate a village from the tyranny. No, that was the village attack. They just came to us. So...
No, because if you go to the town... Oh, wait. Maybe
Yeah.
not.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
all full of hostiles.
Yeah,
but no,
like, yeah, no, maybe it just, like, cleared out. I don't know.
Well, these guys dropped higher tier stuff.
Ooh, liberating a village turns trust into prosperity, accumulated by building improvements, clearing threats, defending from reclamation parties, and trading. Higher prosperity attracts enemies, leading to increased threat in the region. No, I think this is a good game. It's going to get good. Prosperity generates construction points, essential for building village improvements, and lets you call militia to aid in fights. Prosperity drops if regions are unsafe, the village is reoccupied, or population improvements are lost. Low prosperity weakens the militia, limits how often it can be raised, and slows village growth. Construction points, essential for building village improvements, and lets you call militia to aid in fights. So all these towns represent militias that we can also call, is what they're saying? I think?
I think it's just a local militia for the town itself.
Okay. Like a local defense force. Okay.
Come loot stuff. There's so much loot
I am,
here.
yeah. I was just reading the thing, trying to grok the the concepts.
We got a lot of, like, leather and nails, which is really nice. Off the advanced bandits, I mean. Oh, we survived. Not by a lot, but we survived.
We survived, and that's what's yeah. The initial threat's over, you know, and that we're fine.
Well, and everyone comes back after we sleep for the night, so that'll.
And it's like it's 20 p.m. So I mean, yeah, we did this great. I think this is a resounding success. Losing troops is never good, but we walked away with, I think, no real penalty. That's uncommon, I think, for war. Oh my god, I want to see large-scale stuff in this. I remember something you said the first day. You were like, this engine can handle it. And I was like, yeah, I bet it can. I like how sketchy that felt, you know? It didn't feel scary, it just felt sketchy. And I like that, you know? That's like how Rust feels. Yeah, I'm full. I guess I'll have to come back to get the last drags. Or no, you're back, huh? Yeah, there's like one left, I think. I love the blood on my sword. It feels deserved. Do you have blood on your sword? It's so cool. Blood sword. I really like the sword model. It's like my favorite almost of any game. I think it looks better than Skyrim. Something about the way they did the metal. It's very good. There's an old blade in Final Fantasy XI that reminds me of this, called the Runed Halberd, and it's my favorite item in 11 because it's a great axe for warrior, but it looks like a great sword, and it reflects the light all cool, even though it's a 25-year-old game. I really love that item, and this sword reminds me of that item so much. It's the same sort of glint and shimmer. It's sweet. Anyways, I'm gonna drop in the boxes here. A lot of stuff, a lot of elite stuff. Straps and books. Journeyman book for strength here. And two-handed. Ooh, there's two-handed in this? I'm going two-handed. Fuck blocking. Fuck carrying a shield. Do we have two-hand thing? Can we make two-hand? Oh yeah, we've seen, like, we have a bunch of weapons. Yeah, we do.
Yes, there are two-handed.
I'm going two-handed now. I'm going, like, fuck the shield. It takes too much inventory space. I'm going two-handed. The blade is dope. I do like the blade, but it feels kind of like weak. I want something that goes clonk clonk and it really feels like the hit registers. Where's the weapon rack? It's like over here on the side. Yeah, here we go. I'm learning your base slowly. Part of this is like I might seem like an idiot, like, because I'm always asking where stuff is, but just remember I didn't build it, so it's like hard, you know. When you don't build it, it's like someone else's creation. It's a lot easier to remember when you do it.
It goes up gradually. Go ahead and sleep
Yeah.
the night away.
All right, hold on. I'm just grabbing a warhammer so I don't have to come back to this box again. Here we go. There we go. And then I'm gonna put this sword away. Okay, weapon rack's full. Gonna sleep. Jump. Day 40. Hells yeah, we made it a little while. Oh man.
Yeah, that's a lot of injured people.
Yeah. Okay, so I built the bell tower thing. We repelled the raids. You need iron. Do we have the pickaxe now?
I told you we can't get iron
We
yet.
can't get iron yet. Okay. Um, I'll go chop logs, I guess.
You can always build bell towers in the other towns too,
Oh
as long as
yeah.
you don't finish them this time.
Okay. I mean, I don't mind doing that if that's something that benefits us.
Well,
Uh,
we're gonna have to build a bell tower in every single town, is what it looks like, as
all right.
part of just like the gradual liberation process.
All right. Oh,
I
I'm.
need to figure out what this quest is that just unlocked, because now there's a quest to go talk to the village elder.
I need strength 2. I need that strength book.
Yeah, go learn. There's also book vendors in the towns. You can go and buy books if
Oh
what
yeah.
you want to skill up isn't there.
No, I don't want to spend any money.
We have a lot of money and nothing to spend it on.
Oh. I bet we will. Um. That strength book, where did I leave it? No, I deposited in the boxes. So I need to go back to that. Oh no, it requires level 3 and I can't do that yet. So I guess I don't move to pick.
You want the blue book.
Oh, the blue book, okay.
They're all level separated.
Ah, the color represents the level. I understand a little bit better now, okay. Here's a journeyman book for two-handed. Requires skill level 3. So that expands it. Okay, cool. So then I need strength 1. There it is. Read. Oh, I can use the nice axe. Yay. And the Warhammer. Yay. No, this is a one-handed Warhammer. I want the two-hand. When I hear Warhammer, I think two-hander, but maybe that's just me.
You don't play D&D.
I don't.
It's one-hander.
Yeah, Warhammer is one-handers. I think of those as picks.
Warhammer's one-hander.
I think of Warhammer as two-hander and picks as one-hander, but I guess, yeah. I guess you're right.
Picks are one-handers too, but...
Yeah. I think of hammers as almost always being two-hander, but that's just me. Because they're so heavy, how would you ever swing a hammer with one hand? I guess if, like, your average hammer that you would hammer a nail with, you could one-hand, but most hammers are so heavy, I don't think you could one-hand them. That's like one-handing a sledgehammer, you know? It is one-handing a sledgehammer. So, like Warhammers are sledgehammers. Sledgehammers are not a one-handed thing. You ever swung a sledgehammer before? And that's weird that D&D said they were, because they're not.
Nice, we can actually trade stuff with the village now directly from our town's inventory.
Oh, dude, the fucking weapon looks so cool, though. The hammer does look cool. Yeah, I like that. But I don't want to carry a shield. I want a damn Zweihander, damn it. Make me a Zweihander, Bagon. Stat. Ooh, barn. Now, I am Scatterbrain, and I am trying to go build in other towns. I have the axe to do it. I don't think I need anything else except food. Yeah. So I think I'm ready. I don't want to carry a shield. It takes too much room. Then I can't carry logs. I really wish I could just equip my damn shield. But I can't. Then I can't use a bow, and then I can't hunt. Like, I don't like their inventory system that much. But that is kind of how weapons work. You can't just three weapon things. You can in Fortnite, but not other games. Lots of food. Okay, I will go build in Bradford. When you get stuff done in this game, it feels really good because it does take time to go get the food ready, get the damn weapons out, get the tools ready, get the dudes prepped, make sure they're fed, make sure they have clothing. And so when you actually go do something, it does really feel like pretty significant. You know, you're like, wow, it took quite a bit to actually reach this. And I like the sense of accomplishment. Some games, they just hand it to you. They're like, oh, you've done the work. You played for 100 hours, so we're just going to unlock the entire game now. But I don't think this game is on that vibe. You have to, like, earn everything that you get. Or, well, Bagon has to earn it. All I have to do is go chop trees.
we really need to get a house built. Actually, yeah. Are you in the middle of doing something right now?
No, well, I was going to go. You said build town hall thingies.
South of the farm, there's a house that I have constructing. Could you work on finishing that construction of the house?
Absolutely, sure. South of the farm, where's the the farm that we were the Wheatfield farm thing?
No, our village.
Oh, our village. Okay. South of the farm.
I just got 2 maxed out recruits, and they're homeless because we've already maxed out all the houses in our town. So we actually focus on building houses now.
All right, sure. Yeah, I'll build houses. Yeah.
Yeah, the house is like halfway constructed, but it needs more work.
Is it the one that's got like a white triangle on it?
Like I said, south of the farm.
I think it's got a little objective
I
thing. Okay.
think you need a building hammer to actually work on
Oh,
it.
yeah. Okay. Thank you for reminding me. I forgot how it works. Because I didn't need that for the other thing.
Well, you might not need it. I know you needed it to build the town hall.
Yeah,
But
let's see if this one requires it or not, I guess, because I don't want to hunt for a hammer. Is it... Oh, that one you're at? Okay.
yeah, it requires a hammer, it looks like.
So it's hard to sort of spatially track for me because they put the compass in a place I would never look.
Oh,
So-
we need planks.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, planks. That's not fun.
I don't know if we actually have planks,
We
so
don't,
we
we
might
don't.
might have to make them manually.
Yeah, I think we do. So then what does that take? Logs?
Yeah.
All right,
It
I'll
looks
get
like
to
we don't have any planks. We need to bring logs to the plank crafter.
logs to the plank crafter. I'm on it, buddy. I'm shopping as we speak.
Yeah, 'cause we need 5 planks. I think the problem is I have several buildings going right now, and they used up our whole stockpile of planks.
We have ambitions.
They spread it out instead of doing it all in one place, is what it appears to be the problem.
We're gonna be so big in the end. We're gonna own like the center of the map, basically. Well, no, I guess it's north side. We own north side. We're north side. We own we're the kingdom in the north. Chopping trees. Got log. I love watching the loot come in. There's 3 wooden planks. Watching the loot come in that I'm not farming is such a good little system. I hope other games start doing that too. Make the minions farm. You can make the worlds much more legitimately vaster if the minions farm them and not us. And it gives you an excuse to make these giant empty worlds. Yeah. Make the minions do it. Fuck them. And if they talk about taxes, we torture them. I mean, they have taxes. They've been eating our food and taking our clothes. That's Bagon and mine shit. That's not their shit. We built this. I love talking like a fucking tyrant. It's really good RP. Brings out the true nature of humans. The peasants are getting uppity again. We have a particular morning star for that. Stupid inventory. Insta-fog.
Oh, that's handy. 1 log turns into 3 planks, so I'll have the planks crafted here in a second.
Mm-hmm. I'm bringing you 3 logs. Do you care where I put these logs?
I don't really care now.
Alright, I'm just gonna put them in the boxes.
We've got a lot of camp followers that don't have gear on either, so I'm going to do some armor crafting in a bit.
Uh-huh. Boy, I wish I'd cared enough to do that, but I just don't. I'd rather the fights be harder, honestly. We could get them all clothes, or we could just make them fight naked. It adds to the RP intrigue of it all. If some of them are women, maybe it's better that we just leave the women naked for RP purposes.
Unfortunately, they still wear undergarments.
No.
This isn't Baldur's
We
Gate.
can mod this game. Can mod any game.
Baldur's Gate's real simple. I just take their clothes off. But this one doesn't work that way.
Boy, remember how you could see their pubic mons and stuff right on my stream and I didn't get banned? You could, like, see their fucking crotch fur. Shit, it was so like it was so close to nudity, right on the line. I fucking loved it. I loved it. And
That was nudity, but yeah, it was
it was
interesting that
it
it
wasn't
didn't cause
nudity.
us
It
to.
was underwear and stuff, but it was so fucking revealing that it didn't matter. And I really like tasteful stuff like that. I like panties more than naked almost. I like tasteful panties. There can be something said about accoutrement, you know.
All right, well, help me build this house because it's all set.
I don't want to. I got you logs.
Well, then make planks.
I don't know how to make planks.
You go to the plank building and
Where's
you
the plank
make
builder?
them.
Where is it?
It's by the peasant houses.
Okay, south.
No,
Plank builder. What's it look like?
I said it's by the peasant houses.
Where are the peasant houses? I don't know what those are. They're like over here, these things? No, that's the town hall, isn't it?
It's like to your right.
To my right. Oh, these are the peasant houses over here? Okay. And then the plank builder. No, this is a trapper's camp.
Yeah, it's not there.
Pit saw? Is that what I'm looking for? The pit saw?
That might be it.
Okay, I'm going to the pit saw. I see it now.
Yeah, if you go to the craft option, not the manage one, there should be one for making planks, and you just have to click on the planks and stand there while it.
Ah,
slowly fills
I'm
the
on it,
circle.
but it requires crafting 3, which I don't have. So.
Oh. Okay, well,
All you, buddy.
it's a good way to level your crafting skill. You
I-
need to go read some crafting books, apparently.
Okay, well, yeah, but I just read strength. Don't I have to wait 45 minutes?
Yeah, you gotta wait till you're done reading it.
Yeah, so I can't do this now. I'm going to leave it for you. You're the base bitch.
Yeah, there's a lot of gear you can't equip if you don't have 3 strength.
What I'm going to do is get you a lot more logs so that we don't have to worry about logs in the future.
So 3 strength is a requirement to wear a lot of equipment,
Yeah, I
so you
know.
definitely want to get 3 strength as soon as possible.
That's what I did. I did strength 1. I'm on my way to 2 in about 10 minutes or something. Let's see. How do you check this? It's like in the character attributes. No. Can you see what you're reading? I must not be reading anymore because I think it goes up there by the food buffs in the top left corner. So let's see if I can read another book now.
Yeah,
Dan,
if you go to your attributes, you can see it.
oh, you can see it in the attributes? No, I'm not reading anything. Oh, yes, I am. Strength. I see. It's reflected in the attributes themselves. Okay. So in 15 minutes, I can work on strength 3. I'll be strength 2 in 15 minutes. After that, I'll work on foraging. Because that seems to be the role that I'm... At least I want. That's the role that I want. I don't want to do any thinking. I play too many survival games. I do enough thinking in Rust. I have 5 bases in Rust, and I have to track all of them. One of them's a main, and I managed to kill the neighbor without blowing up any of his fucking walls because he let his high qual wall fucking decay. But the stream snipers showed up and shit. Like, I've got other problems on other survival games, so like not thinking about this one is one of the main attractions to this for me. Yeah. In New World, I've been in free for all. And free for all is its own set of fucking problems. I really love the wilderness. I think all these games WoW needed the wilderness. I can't believe that they didn't do that to us, do that for us. When you see the wilderness done correctly, what it actually is you go in, everything there, all the loot, anything mobs drop, it has like a 30 or 40% loot rate chance increase. And all you have to do is go outside the border for 3 seconds, and it all just becomes perma loot that can't be taken from you because nothing in your inventory can be taken from you, right? And that's perfect, like wilderness PvP, perfect. WoW should have had it since day one. They didn't. I view them as incompetent. Once I finally did see it, I was like, oh shit, WoW's been incompetent for 20 years or something. We needed this way back in Ashenvale, you know. Like, for instance, if you get, like, for instance, it doesn't do it for BOEs, unfortunately, but that's the only thing that it doesn't upgrade. Everything else, from chopping wood to killing, to, like, skinning to get chests, and also on top of it, if you go in with your PvP flag up, which you don't have to do, you get another 10% loot. And those huge loot increments, that when you start seeing them, you're like, oh my god, it's so much better to farm here than it is. It's so much better to like, it respects your time so much more. Why WoW didn't have this is really weird to me, because it's a concept that they must have stumbled across in research and development. There's no way that they didn't think about doing it. But they have some fear of loot drop for some reason. Loot drop's fine when it's just the materials that you got while you were in that zone. Not your gear, not your, not your money, nothing like that. Just the loot that you got while you were in there, right? Extraction. What, like, I don't know. Why should it be fucking New World that figures it out first? Fucking New World. I mean, it wasn't New World, I don't think. I think it was OSRS, maybe. I don't remember the rules for Wilderness and OSRS because I've never been there. But let's go look. WoW needed so much more PvP than it got. It really was fuck you PvP guy. Yeah, so there's all these rules in the Wilderness, right? It's actually beautiful. It plays like a Magic the Gathering's rule set or something. The entirety of the Wilderness is a PvP area except for Ferox, Mage, Corporeal, and King Black, but when the player is killed by another player, all unprotected items will be lost to the killer. Hardcore Ironmen will lose their status if they die to a player, just like they would normally. Two players or multiple players may fight if their combat levels are within a certain range of each other, increasing the deeper into the Wilderness that they go. And now, New World doesn't work that way, but that's even more beautiful. So, for instance, if you enter the Wilderness as a new player, the shitheads who have been there for 2 years or 10 years or whatever, they can't touch you because you're not the same combat level. These principles that old school RuneScape had 20 fucking years ago that the other big developers needed to get but didn't. I don't really understand how they didn't see the Wilderness in OSRS and not put it in WoW. I don't really understand that. It's a mismanagement that makes me want to fucking sock Ghostcrawler in the fucking face. That's the fuck you PvP guy in its literal mismanagement. Like at the where the boots touch the earth is mismanaging WoW's PvP on the Warcraft level. How do you have a game called Warcraft but with no Warcraft in it? You know. I think Ashran was the first. No, not Ashran. Tol Barad, I think, was the first time I think Warcraft ever actually felt Warcraft. Or was it? No, it would have been AV. AV when it was good and it lasted all day. Or I don't know if you can call that good. Is it good that AV went all day? I don't know.
Well, it was fantastic when it was an all-day thing.
Right?
That was when it was fun.
I think that was when it was fun. Why did you take the fun away? You mismanaged me. You mismanaged my love. It was a journey.
It was janky and stupid, but it was a real journey.
Yeah, Blizzard went through a journey when they made the game. And
it felt like it was a real war zone, too, because wars don't end immediately. Wars take a while. Wars take strategy, they take a push, you have to get the momentum built up.
Mm-hmm. And then you're like, wait, we can win this. Push. Yep.
People would summon their god. They would summon the Outriders. They'd summon.
They summoned their god.
Well, you would literally try to summon all of the NPCs at once.
Fangorn or something.
They basically gang up and let you take the enemy out.
Yeah.
Well, the Horde was Rokshan.
Rokshan something. Yeah, Rokshan, very good.
Or
it was
Rokthar, I think.
Something.
Yeah, it was like your essence will congeal with Lokthar, some crap like that.
That's true. It will. You know.
Yeah, the elves had a big tree monster, and I can't remember what he was named.
Fangorn.
Oh, was it named Fangorn?
Fanghelm or Fangorn, one of those two. I think there's both of them. Fangorn is or I don't know. Let's pull the. I guess if I'm gonna drop the fucking lore, I better do the credit to the developers and look. It's the what do I ask for this? It's gonna be the AV Alliance Druid Leader. I think would be the fastest way to get to the information. AV, the forbidden, no, there, well, Fandral Staghelm. I butchered the name into my own creation. I said Fangorn's, I think I said it was either, but yeah, Fandral Staghelm is what matters. Fandral Staghelm. Malfurion Storm Rage's replacement. One of the leaders of the Night Elves, but I don't think of him as that because he's a druid. Well, I mean, yeah. He's a Night Elf druid, yeah. I should know this because I was Night Elf. I should know this lore, but I didn't pay attention like Bagon. I'm an idiot. Too busy smoking weed and having sex or whatever. Dumb. I really always respected the people that respected the lore, you know, because they have the time and the interest. I really didn't. I think the last time I cared about lore was like Disco Elysium. It's hard to do for me. Stalker 2 was tragic because they actually really did try to write Stalker 2 pretty well. And I just can't pay attention to that fucking story. It's just another shooter to me. Russian stories are cool. They have all kinds of cool, or not Russian, but Ukrainian stories are cool because they have like a lot darker of a reality usually. Usually there's like a lot more realism to it. Okay, I will go about, I got you another 10 logs. I gotta go about the business of building a bell tower in Bradford unless there's something else that's more pressing.
No, I'm good.
Alright. Because I don't know if there's something like worse. There's a worse wolf at the door than that. Sometimes it's high qual. If you don't have high qual, you lose your base like my neighbor. Like what happened 2 days ago. You lose your beautiful big fucking base because you do your core in high qual, but not the rest of the base. So what happens if you put your TC on high qual that you don't pay the upkeep for? The TC crumbles when the upkeep crumbles. And you lose your entire fucking base like my neighbor lost his base 2 days ago. Simple building mechanics that you must observe. Decay, stability, upkeep, or lose everything. One of my things is I'm the farmer that can beam and base bitch. I'm the jack of all trades, master of none, right? So I can talk with the builder. Nobody else on the team can. The rest of the people are like, what the fuck is the builder doing? He's wiring power in there, and he's got like 5 large batteries wired to like 3 red strips into like 2 blue ones and a green one. And they're all wired to like 4 turrets and shit, and he keeps cussing and muttering under his breath as he wanders around for 4 hours and stuff. And it's like, I can talk to the builder. I know with the circuitry that he's doing because I have the intelligence to do it. The beamers and the farmers don't usually. They can't see the base bitches problems. They don't intelligent usually enough to. My problem is I don't care to do it. I'm too lazy. But I can see the problem the same way the base bitch can, and I can see it coming, and that's something that most base bitches really appreciate, because the farmer and the fucking the beamer, they don't give 2 shits about the base bitch's problems. They don't give a shit about not having enough high qual. They don't give a shit about, oh, where did the sulfur go? Or why did you crash another heli? Or any of this other base bitch problems, right? They don't care about the consequences of losing a helicopter because they don't fly, right? They don't care about the consequences of paying the TC because they're not the base bitch. And so and the army's like this too. The army's like this in the real life. If you're the fly boy, you don't give a shit about the grunt's problems, and the grunt doesn't give a shit about the leadership's issues, and the leadership doesn't give a shit about the grunt's problems, and etc. Right? And this problem about hands talking to each other and caring about each other and each other's problems are the difference between a good army and a bad army. And Rust will teach you real fast. Rust will teach you whether somebody next to you is strong or not. It's kind of funny. I love base bitch politics and stuff. Base bitch, farmer, beamer politics, right? Often the base bitch doesn't have PvP skills at all. And so they sit up there like some kind of king shit tyrant inside of their fucking base, terrified of the outside world. And this is a very bad stereotype about them too. And so they sit up there like the king in the north on their Iron Game of Thrones thing, and they have all this loot that fits like 30. They have 30 people's loot that they themselves control because they're the quartermaster and the leader and the base bitch and all this. They're the king, right? But we're not sympathetic to their problems, and they're not sympathetic to our problems. So when I lose a gun, the base bitch is like, "Oh my god, you lost another AK, you fucking bad." And I'm like, "Well, build one." And they're like, "Well, go get AK bodies." And I'm like, "All right, fine, I will." Oh, uh-oh. Why do I have... We have a bandit attack at Bradford, and I'm going to die... I was about to lay down this bell tower, and I got attacked by a 12-man. Running for the sign, but that's not going to save me. I better take one down with me when I go. God damn it. Oh, I hit him in the head, too. Ah, no. One shot. They wanted to take my TP for my bunghole. They took it. All 12 of them.
Well, if you're back in town, let's go to bed quick so the building can wake up.
Yeah, I'm unwillingly back in town, yeah. All I did was walk to the town, and 12 dudes spawned on top of me, just like last time. Which is what actually happened, by the way, Begon. It's not the bell tower. It's, if you go to the town, you can get a random bandit spawn, I think. Just right on top of you. So, almost to the bed, sorry. I have trouble seeing where my base is, because there's this, like, rock outcropping, and it, like, blocks the view sometimes. There we go. And so the base bitch needs the beamers, right? The base bitch needs the beamers. Like, they need them more than the farmer. The base bitch can go out and farm. That's not something that the base bitch is afraid to do. Base bitch is afraid of going out and fighting 1v1s all day with other PvP shitheads who inevitably form political problems that get you raided. There was a wolf in our camp. Nice. They killed him right quick. Ooh, did you loot it? Yeah, no. And so the base bitch needs the farmer because they can't build the base and take care of the political problems and look at the supply issues and the stockpiling and all this. And the army is the exact same way. You can't do all three things at once. You just can't. You can be skilled at all three, but you can't do all three at once. You can't build the base, farm for materials, or go out and actually kill your enemy all at the same time. This game is really good at showing that you can go raid a bandit camp, or you can build the base, or you can go farm, but you can't do any of the three all at once, right? And so Russ builds that political system of farmers, beamers, and base bitches. And base bitch is disrespectful. We usually just call them builders. Builders is the term that we usually use, but I mean, like, I call them base bitches because they never leave the base. They don't have the time to leave base. They don't have the time to go strap up with a sniper rifle and go shoot somebody from the roof or something like that. They don't have time like that. And so we have sympathy to this. My friend Tay, he got stuck up in the base. I watched it happen to him. He got stuck up in the motherfucking base for 2 solid years. These people from the outside, when they look at Rust, they think it's about harassment or getting taken when you're sleeping or something, getting taken while you're asleep or something like that. But no, it's more like everybody fits this rigid RPG like scheduled system that takes up your time in a way where you can't do all three problems, which is building, PvP, and farming, right? You can't do all three all at once. So it forces you to be social, and it's that forced sociality that we used to get in raids. If you want to kill a dragon, you get 40 people together, right? That's what made raiding so good, is you get 40 people together to go slay a dragon. When it came down to 10 mans, it got kind of a lot like less about that. It got a lot shittier and more about the mechanics and less about 40 people killing or 100 people killing a dragon, right? So Rust really pushes you towards having 8 people really quickly because nobody can do each other's job. They think that they're going to bring this to PAX Day or Ashes of Creation. They don't know what it is because they don't play Rust. So I know firsthand Ashes is going to suck dick because they don't know what it is. They don't know they don't know how to build the system like Face Punch did. They don't know what it is. And I disparage about this quite a bit. It's why I talk about it a lot. Is they don't know how to force sociality in the MMOs anymore. So I let that bandit raid in the town. Ashes won't do it. I've seen Ashes. It's not going to do it. PAX Day didn't do it. 7 days does it. It forces you, kind of. But these people, they can't do it. They can't make a game that forces sociality anymore. I guess Pantheon did succeed at that today, but the game's clunkier and older and shittier than DDO, which doesn't really make sense for a 2024 release. I don't need a game that plays like DDO in 2024 that's released in 2024. I could just go play DDO. Forced sociality, goddammit. We need forced sociality really bad. Like I get scared of going back to Rust because it just forces you to be social. It just forces it. You can't not do it, really. You can sit on the solo server with all the other solos if you want, but you can't really get away with that system without talking to people, especially the people attacking you. There's all these attacks all the time, you know. So how do we teach these developers who didn't come up in that scene how to bring that to Ashes or WoW or PAX Day? And I don't know. They've got to come actually see it, I think. I think they have to come to Rust and see it. Or like EVE Online. I'm not sure. I don't think we can teach this to them. They need to see it firsthand. It's not good. Okay, building houses now. Oh no, I do need a tool. Damn it. Requires a tool. No. I fear searching the boxes more than 10 real-life players. It's so annoying. No, I'll make a hammer, right? Yeah, what's it take to make a hammer? No search box. Player can make stuff, but I'm looking for... Oh, no, I need to go to the workbench. Make a hammer, because what I do have is wood, right? Does it require something else? It probably requires stone. I'll grab stone before I go. Can't you link all your loot? This total waste of time. It just turns me off. Okay, there we go. We'll make a hammer. The mixing bucket. No, I need a workbench. There's a thresher. Man, Begon has like 50 tools now. There's a water collector. There's a well. That's pretty cool. There's a weaver loom. A weaver table. Because, like, Bagon's been building in the background for, you know, how long have we been playing this game? Let's go look. On Steam, I have, what's the name of this? It's Bellwright. I have, it says 20 hours, but that doesn't sound right. No, it has been, what, 3 days? We've done this for, what, 3 days? Real life, I think. So... in that time, Begon's just been building in the background. Here's what I need, a simple workbench. I need to make a building hammer. Carpenter's hammer. No, I looked at the wrong side of it, huh? Here we go. Carpenter's hammer takes... no, I'm just gonna go find one because it costs more to make than it is to fucking search for it, so I'll just find it. The cost of the time... There, I found it. Way faster than I thought I would. The cost of the time of searching for it is something that I calculate into my fucking work. Because other people don't care about how long it takes you to find what they made. But it does take time. Like, it takes time. You don't know where they stuck it. Or where to find it. There we go. Okay, now I'm building houses for Begon. We're out of wood. Ooh, that's not good. Maybe I better get... And then we're also... Oh, no. You won't auto-add this, will you? I'll have to pull it to my inventory. Will it auto-add stuff if it's in our town? From the boxes?
No.
Okay, so you have to physically get it in your inventory?
That's why it's a pain in the ass.
I didn't have to do that for the thing in their town.
But you didn't?
No.
Well, that's a handy feature, but
for their
yeah,
town.
we don't have that here.
Yeah, sorry, I just not done much building here. I remember vaguely building the town hall, but I've got brain damage. I vaguely remember it. So I need to pull out a whole fuck ton of wood. Copper nails. It wasn't cord, it was rope. Is rope simple cord? Are they the same thing?
No.
Okay. Simple cord. Oh, I see rope. I see. No, they aren't. Thank you. I just didn't know. I was like, wait, is there two items or am I messing up the names? So when I was building in their town, I was probably using their materials, maybe?
I don't know.
I don't know what that is. Some intricacy to their system that I don't totally understand yet. Because I didn't even think about that aspect of it, that I didn't have to bring any materials at all, but I didn't. I had to bring logs, but the rest of it just let me do.
Yeah, unfortunately, none of our NPCs are really off doing the log gathering anymore. I don't know what's up with the priority chain, but none of them have been interested lately.
I'm gonna do logs. I just want to build first to see what we need. I think we're out of wood now, yeah. There's somebody chopping. That's good. Yeah, we don't have shit for this, so I'll get to work on logs and start just long hauling. It's the slowest work there is, moving logs. is dumb. I pulled this cord and rope, and by the time I pulled it, the other villager had done it. Mortal really satisfies the Elder Scrolls itch. I've become very, very aware of this like problem that I have psychologically that like I keep trying to make other games into Elder Scrolls. And Mortal does satisfy that Elder Scrolls thing really well. It's the only game that ever has for me. It's the only Scrolls like I've ever really favored. There's been a few of them. Like I tried to like Risen, and that's a good series of games, but I didn't really like Risen or Gothic that much. I like Piranha Bytes, and I like their games. I did like Two Worlds 2 quite a bit, and I've been trying to return to that, but it's too single player really. The main attraction to Two Worlds 2 for me is the same as what it is for Fallout New Vegas or Rust, which is that you can gamble to just exponentially solve your currency problems pretty much immediately. Like in the Vegas Casino or in the Bandit Camp Outpost in Rust, or in Two Worlds 2 has 5-card poker. Not 5-card poker, but it's dice with that's played like 5-card draw. It's Yahtzee. It's kind of like Yahtzee, but it's like poker. And you can buy anything in the game really, because you can just keep winning at the gambling, and they don't weigh the decks against you, and they don't give you an unfair advantage or anything. It's an actual poker game, which I'm really good at. And like, you know, and I like if the game has good gambling, so that you don't have to spend your fucking time earning the in-game currency. It just sells for me. This is why I'm convinced. This is why I think the real reason why nerds always favor New Vegas over all the other Bethesda operations, right, is because you could gamble. You could just jump over the currency gap pretty much.
No, New Vegas was just more fun. It was better built out.
Well, it's that, and you could also kill everybody.
Combat thing going on.
There's no essentials, you know. But yeah. You can kill everybody, which is, I think, like between the gambling and the fact that you can make any choice that you want to make. You can kill the entire town of Goodsprings and the doctor, you know. That's what makes it good. That and the fact that you can skip the currency grind. The rest of it was just standard Fallout, I think. I look for those things in modern live service games, and I don't see them. Gambling, non-essentials. Like Stalker 2 is really good because you can kill the entire town and do a playthrough where you kill the first town, you know? I don't know why. I don't know. I mean, yeah, you would get one gun from each person, but you can't carry the guns. So I don't know why you would do that. But you can do that if you want. It actually becomes a problem in Stalker 2. I'm like at least halfway through now. I'm 120 hours or something. or 100 hours, I think. And like, you can definitely not save a town because it's happened to me twice. They'll be like, run back a kilometer to save that first town that you spent 20 hours in. And I'm like, but I don't want to run back a kilometer to save the first town. and it's good design, I gotta say. It's why Stalker 2 sold so well. But boy, like, it was pretty tragic when I lost that first town, I gotta say. Oof. Like, for instance, you don't have a gun technician anywhere but that first town for a long time. So it's sort of gated gameplay, you know? It's sort of gated gameplay if you let the first town die. You know, it kind of gates you a little bit. But the developers counting on the lazy, and I gotta say they were right. They were definitely right. I definitely let the first town die. But I mean, would you really want to crawl back like a kilometer back the way that you just came through 50 billion booby traps and 17 patrols for someone else? I don't know. I would do that for me. But I don't know about someone else, you know? There's only so much a one-man army can do. When they start saying, oh, you got to go back a kilometer, you know, through patrols and 50 billion booby traps just for somebody else, that's pretty hard to do. I really struggled with the motivation, you know. I was like, well, the townsfolk aren't me. That was my reasoning. Props to the ICG people or whatever their name is who make the Stalker franchise, but like I had to weigh that up. I was like, well, the townsfolk aren't me, which is the proper D&D way to look at it, I think. You know, the townsfolk aren't me. I don't die if I don't go back there, right. The townsfolk aren't me, and I don't live there. It's not my hometown. I don't care about them. If they breed or like make money or farm the land or whatever, that doesn't affect me. I'm out to slay Sauron, right? You say that I don't play D&D, but I think I do. Kind of. I think I do in some versions of the games that I play. And so, like, the town... I'm not that town, so I don't really care what happens to that town. Is that evil, Begon? Is neglect evil if you're not those people, if you didn't grow up there?
Are we talking about video games or real life?
I never know. This is how you know you're talking to a crazy person. I just don't know. Right now, it's video games.
Almost got the barn built. I'm excited to see if it's actually just a better stockpile or not.
Yeah, right.
I'm hoping it's just a better stockpile.
Yeah, right.
The description left room to be not sure.
I have chopped you 120 wood. I hope that proves that I'm not just sitting here. In real life, you go back for the town if it's in your country. If it's your nation. Yeah.
Guess it kind of depends on how you view your nation. And how homogenous it is.
I like your choices of words. It's good.
Well, like
homogenous
the
it
United States is no longer a homogenous nation. I don't feel camaraderie with people just because they have the American tag on them.
Sir,
if I was a different country like Poland, and I saw people were Polish, I would have probably a greater sense of camaraderie than I would as an American with other Americans.
Are you
But
Polish?
no,
Oh, okay.
that's what I'm saying. Like Japan, for example.
I
If I
just
was
asked,
Japanese, I would probably care a lot more about Japanese, like fellow Japanese people. But they're more homogenous. They have more culturally, ethnically, just everything, even in many cases religiously. As Democrats have campaigned to make America more quote unquote diverse, even though they don't mean diversity of thought, which is the one that really matters, they've steadily chipped away at the homogeneity of the USA. And I'm not talking exclusively race, I'm talking about a variety of things. Cultural and religious and other things like that are also very large factors. Uh, but it's gotten to the point where just because you're an American doesn't mean I have anything to do with you. And yeah, I wouldn't feel camaraderie with someone just because they're an American. I would feel camaraderie because I know things about them and I have similarities with them on the individual aspects. But yeah, America's no longer at a point where just because you're an American, I feel like I have anything to do with you.
our cohesion is gone.
Yeah, that's another way to say what I'm trying to babble about.
You weren't babbling.
It's
You said it really. I was going to interrupt you to say, sir, that is bold and beautiful what you said. I think it's true too. It's one of the things I hate about this place is I don't
it's
feel
simple
a.
truth. Yeah, we're tribal.
I don't feel a cohesion.
We're tribal.
Yeah, we are. We're tribal, but we're not unit.
But and
Though.
that's one of the problems with diversity. The way that like typical left wing politicians try to push for is what I mean. Because, like I said, there's a lot of kinds of diversity. Some diversity is much more desirable than other kinds of diversity. But when you're just like, oh, we need to have some Ethiopians and some Ugandans, and we need to have some people from wherever the fuck else they decide somewhere else in the world, that's not the kind of diversity that I value. And it's perfectly fine to have immigrants and people that weren't born here, but when it reaches a certain percentage and you've diluted the population to a certain degree, it destroys your homogenous society. And it could still be a functional society. Like there'll still be road workers, there'll still be daycare workers and doctors and stuff. But the people themselves don't have a common shared cultural or culture or heritage. They lose the things that just by default make them want to work together.
I like it. Yeah.
So
I
ideology will bind me to somebody, sure, but yeah, no longer will American bind me to someone just on its own.
no. It's like almost everybody's out for their own family now.
Maybe their
Or their
neighboring
community.
block.
Community.
Yeah,
Yeah, community.
yeah, you wouldn't be just by yourself. Like you got family. If you talk to your neighbors, because some people are just fucking weirdos and don't
I
even talk to their neighbors. But yeah, usually there's some kind of mixture of things that make you care about people.
I remember what I was gonna say. You notice I kind of faltered there, and I remember now what I was gonna say, which is that I value having Ethiopians in the country like every other country's nation. I'm sorry, every other nation's ethnicity, because one of my best friends is Ethiopian. And it makes
I
it
wasn't saying they
a
can't
lot
be here.
easier for me to just look at it from this like liberal point of view where I just blanket accept that Ethiopians might be here because I know I have a good friend who's an Ethiopian, right? So, and I wonder sometimes if that's sometimes what the discord is like personal bias because you happen to know people like that, as
Well, we all
opposed to
prefer what
just
we know.
feeling like I would prefer if we all just felt camaraderie. I think what Jesus Christ would prefer is if we all just felt camaraderie towards our fellow man, whether they're American or not. You know, it is hard these days when the world has become so dog eat dog. It's hard to trust in the people around you enough to throw them or whatever. You know, it's hard to build the bridge the gap. Trust is the problem, I think. We don't trust each other.
Yep, the internet has been very detrimental in that sense.
You know,
Definitely one of the more you know about people, the more you know whether or not you give a shit about them, and if
yeah. I didn't grow up on Reddit like all these other MMO players and stuff. I didn't grow up on Reddit. I didn't spend time on 4chan. I didn't. If I watched YouTube, it was like memes that were funny, like you know, Gangnam Style or something like that, right? But even then, I didn't really like watching YouTube till I was like 38 years old. And then I realized culturally I could learn a lot from it. It's just such a fountain of information that it's, ignore it at your own peril. But I actually did ignore it for, I grew up in a private school community called Waldorf, and they're not Philistines at all, but they don't really like tech because they believe that it just disconnects you from your family and your community. And so,
that's one of the great things about the Amish people is they're disconnected from all this stuff, and it really does kind of rot your
They don't have rape. They don't have, drug abuse. They don't have...
Oh, I'm sure they have rape.
They have rape and drug abuse, but they have, like, the outlier, the standard 1% stuff of just what happens in a culture. They don't have, like, problems with it, I don't think.
You're held accountable. You know everyone in your town. Yeah. If you go and commit a rape, you're basically... gone. Like you're done in that community.
Yeah, I watched this television show on Netflix called Orange is the New Black, and they had a storyline on that show that enlightened me to something that I didn't know. But apparently the Amish community, and I guess I should have known this had I just read books about the Amish, but I was in a Moravian community, not an Amish community.
Past the night.
What's that? Oh, past the night.
Past the night.
Coming. I'm just chopping trees. We be hitting the trees. And having come up in a Moravian community, I was much more interested in learning Shaker stuff about Moravians than I was about Amish. So I didn't know that the Amish had a particular thing, and I forget the name of it, but it's like when kids hit the age of, I think it's like 15 or 17, somewhere around there, something like that, 16. The Amish community gives you a day pass, and you go out, you live in the real world with the real people for like a year. And then I'm going to rest, and I'm almost there, Begon. I'm sorry. I'm just, the way they do their rock layouts and stuff, it throws my Asperger's brain, and then I have trouble navigating the camp, and I know that's frustrating. I'm sorry. It's not normal. Most people can find their way to the thing, but I have like a spatial reasoning disorder thing that makes it harder. It's hard for me to see where it is. Everything looks one and the same. So the Amish let their kids leave for like a year when they're like 15, and they all go out and they all like smoke heroin in motel rooms with the nearby townsfolk and stuff, and they like fuck, and they go to cotillion and prom and all this shit, and they like, and they get used to the world, what the real world is, and then they come back like a year, whatever it is. Some of them leave like, a month, 2 months, 3 months. Some of them are like a year and a half, something like that. But they all inevitably come back when they realize, not all of them, some of them do stay, but most of them inevitably go back to the Amish community where they don't have the internet, don't have sex, they do have sex, but not, not frivolously or whatever, they don't have like frivolous sex, whatever they call this, casual sex, and they don't have like, electricity or like a coffee maker or anything like this, right? Maybe they do, but I don't think so, right? I don't think so. And that decision to go back after seeing cable television, after seeing the beautiful women and their slutty clothes, after seeing New York City or, Philadelphia or the East Coast towns that these Amish kids like, leave their community for, they make that conscious, like 9/10 of them, as I remember statistically, like there's been social studies on it, like 9/10 of these people return to their Philistine community, not Philistine, but, anti-tech community. And that choice, after seeing all of that, there was a movie about it called Kingpin that's actually very funny, done by the Farrelly brothers and stuff. That choice to return, Ishmael returns to the town in the end and marries an Amish woman in that movie. And I always thought that's such a trip, It tripped out the Hollywood writers who wrote the movie and all that. And it's a trip to me, too. Why do they return to no tech at all? When they can see how awesome cable television is, the internet, jet planes and internet and video games and music, but they make that choice to forsake it all and go back to essentially homemade music, homemade food, homemade family. And there's something to be said about why they do this. And most of them struggle, I think, to define why. But I think it's just that the community is actually working on that level. I'm not so sure the community works when it's this fragmented internet television culture, you know? I couldn't do it. If I did, and I kind of sort of did do this in a way. I mean, I had cable television when I was growing up, but we lived in a rustic old mansion and stuff where, like, you know, you had to go do something if you wanted something, kind of like this. Oh, gotta drop everything I have here. And you had to, like, go to town if you were gonna go to town, that kind of thing. A lot more rural. And so, in times of my life, I've lived like Amish people, and in other times of my life, I've lived like a 21st century digital boy. And I can't comprehend the choice of going back after playing video games, having sex, hearing music, television. I'm the city boy. I couldn't ever go back. I couldn't ever live off the land. Props to them for having those Amish balls to forsake all of the things that mankind has built. I don't believe I could. It takes the strength of nature. I marvel at it. The willingness to forsake the internet once you understand what the internet is. The willingness to forsake all of mankind's knowledge willingly. I mean, they're not forsaking it. They have books. You know, they're not ignorant people. They probably know more than us, you know. But I couldn't see going back. Could you? Would you give up video games and television and cars?
It'd be tough because you'd have to we're basically all drug addicts, and you'd have to go through all the withdrawal symptoms. Just, they'd be a little bit different than actual drugs, but still a similar idea. If I had a proper calling of, like...
Finance, right?
Well, no, family.
Oh, family, okay.
Yeah, like, if I had things...
See, when
like,
I hear proper calling, I think, you know, money. Like, if I had the money to do it, I would build, like, a commune somewhere with my family, and I would just live off the land. And I would forsake video games and computers and stuff, because that sounds fun. But I don't have that. I don't have the money to do that.
Well, like, if I had...
So I think money when you say calling.
If there was a woman that I was really interested in, and she was, like, perfect for me as far as I was concerned.
Yeah.
You know, like, worth sacrificing a lot of shit to be with. And the caveat was I had to go basically live like an Amish person. As long as I knew how to financially make that work, I mean,
You would do it?
Kids,
You would
so
do it?
I would give it a good thought.
You're giving me a yes. He gave me a yes. See, I can't do that.
I would have to be very well tempted by the prospects of what my life could be like, but yeah, I could see myself taking the plunge if I was baited enough.
So I'm going to travel here, and I'm going to say that that's maybe what needs to happen then. And it's kind of crazy. I think the entire world maybe needs to lose the internet and the power. If he's willing to do it. My thing is I'm surprised there's anyone else left in the society willing to do it even, you know?
Well, the problem is we can't have everyone do that. Otherwise, we'll never go to outer space, for example.
Yeah, we have, like, war.
We'll never go to outer space.
Yeah.
That would basically be us reverting to being like
apes.
Pseudo-agrarian, well, Amish people, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, where everyone's got a farm, it's just how big of a farm, and do you do anything else on the side? Everyone's got a wagon and some horses.
I would do it if I had to move to another planet. I would absolutely forsake everything but the spaceship that I came in on, you know?
Well, if I had, like, an 8 to 10 out of 10 woman that wanted to have kids, and I knew that I'd be able to have all the kids I want.
Well, what other woman would you be with?
Like,
I mean, come on.
I mean, I've been less picky in the past.
Don't be less picky anymore.
I'm not an underwater model myself.
Me neither.
I've lost a lot of weight,
Me too.
and I don't think I look ugly, but yeah,
No one's ugly.
I'm not a 10 out of 10. I'm not going to expect a 10 out of 10. How about that?
King Jong Il is ugly.
I'm just saying, like, if I had basically the perfect life,
Yeah.
but I had to be disconnected from electricity, or at
You
least
you'd be
electronic.
open to the idea.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as long as I knew how to provide for my family, that's the thing. Like, of course, one of my immediate concerns would be, okay, could I support a family? Well,
Yeah.
if I felt confident that all of that stuff would be figured out and all I really had to do was apply myself and disconnect, then well, disconnect from electronics, I could see myself wanting to do that because I mean I've definitely and you kind of have to have kids to truly come to the understanding because it does chemically change your brain when you have kids,
It
especially if you're
does.
intentional and you actually want to have the kids and not just you fucked up. But it really does change your brain chemistry, and it may be hard to understand wanting to prioritize conventional happiness over children, but children give you conventional happiness, and it's a kind of happiness you'll never find any other way.
Yeah, I actually raised a kid one time. Basically, I didn't like live with her, but I raised a child to the age of 7.
Yeah, you're involved.
Yeah, my niece.
So
I wouldn't do it again. I don't think. Mainly because I'm a really, really bad idol. Not idol. Bad role model. So yeah, not. I don't fear kids, and I don't mind being around them or whatever. But I'm not a good role model. I shouldn't be around kids. I'm the ex-heroin meth guy that, was a kingpin, and I don't really, I get worried about even having my own kids sometimes. I'm like, eh. I can be a good person in my heart and soul, but not in reality. It's kind of weird.
I don't think you, at least from our talking, I'm not trying to offend you here,
Oh,
but
I've done some
I
nasty,
don't
nasty
think
things back
you
on.
come off what?
I've done
Oh
some
no,
nasty, nasty things, but not
yeah,
to
I was
people
saying,
though. All like to like things that don't have like, what would you call it? Like blood pressure or blood, a heartbeat. you know, I
you don't
burned
come off to
places
me as someone
down
with
and
a ton of family values,
oh
like where
no,
you'd prioritize having
no,
kids and stuff like
not at
that.
all. No, no, I prioritize partying on a Friday night at Beta nightclub.
Yeah, to
Yeah,
me,
no,
that's like a top priority.
yeah.
To me,
I'm the opposite.
that's my aspiration. Everything else is something that orbits that aspiration. Like playing video games. I mean, it probably partially just due to like having Asperger's. I just relate to video games really well, but it's always been like my go-to hobby. It's kind of my comfort device,
Yeah, it's like my
playing video
Bible.
games.
Yeah,
So I'd have a tough time disconnecting from video games.
me
That
too.
being said, I can disconnect from video
I could
games.
disconnect from video games. I can make my own Hearthstone game with some pieces of paper. I thought about this when I was a criminal. I was like, if I go to jail, it's not the same thing as everybody else because they can't have sex and spend money and go to the store and buy beer and all the stuff that they like being in the culture, right? But I can still play video games in prison. So it was one of the things that made me a lot more able to be a criminal, right? Is I can make my own little Hearthstone game with some pieces of paper and play it for the rest of my time in prison and not suffer like the rest of the people. Gaming is a really accessible addiction. You can play it with your own brain. You don't even need like pieces of paper if you don't want. You can play chess in prison, so prison never scared me that much. This is something that they should probably fix about prison. Is it's a little too nice still. I heard some prisoners now are getting like tablets and cell phones. How the fuck are you gonna give a prisoner a tablet?
Yeah,
How are you gonna do that? That's not prison.
well,
That's
I've hit a point where I think that's more of a gray area. Like some prisons, I think should be like work camps where you're fucking ball and chain laboring somewhere.
yeah. If you're a rapist, you should be on a ball chain labor camp. Yup.
But
Yeah.
there, I mean,
If you escape the noose.
I also believe there's a perfectly good chance that someone is falsely accused or the judge fucking either went too hard or too light on them for whatever reason it happens to be. So I have low faith in the system that puts people in prison.
So do I. Yeah.
So there's definitely people in situations where I think all the bad things should happen to him. Like, oh, fuck this guy, he's a piece of shit,
Things
deserves
on meal.
everything, probably deserves worse.
Yep.
But because I don't have faith in the government's ability to justly dole out that punishment, I am immediately skeptical of what I would normally consider like an obvious platform or position to take. I mean,
So
hell, there's bad enough crimes where I think we should organ harvest you and put you in the rock quarry until you die.
too much RimWorld, Begon.
I mean, if you did something bad enough to justify it, it's something I could see being a punishment if it was justified through something awful.
I think turning somebody into a matrix battery all of their lives as some kind of chain gang laborer is better than the chair. But I'm a bleeding heart left-wing liberal. Of course I believe that.
Well, the chair, as I understand, is incredibly painful.
You know, I heard...
But for a very brief time, it's not that bad of a death.
I heard Joe tried to end the chair. That was something I somehow seem to have missed about the Democratic push in the last 8 years. But I heard recently that Joe made a real and verifiable push to end the fucking death penalty, and I don't remember hearing that in the press. Probably because I don't pay attention to the press. But
well, Democrats have been trying to end the death penalty for a while. I don't understand why.
I don't.
Because some people legit deserve to be killed.
Yeah, I think certain killers, like like serial killers and stuff, probably deserve to be killed. But the problem is, wouldn't it be better to torture them on a chain gang for 70 years, or whatever their lifespan is? Isn't that better? Isn't that more reprisal than the eye for an eye?
I would accept that too, but our current
murder?
Society doesn't allow either one of them. So
we don't have like lifelong chain gang stuff. I thought we kind of did for these murderers. No, I don't know.
No, not unless if you're in Kamala Harris's district.
Oh,
she was well known for putting
shots
black men
were
on
fired.
the chain gang for having marijuana on their possession.
But they're all known for that.
Now, Kamala Harris was uniquely known for it.
Oh.
That's one, like, when I would talk to people, I'd be like, I don't know why black people support her other than this, oh, she's half black.
You know why black people support her, Begon.
Well, the ones that aren't ignorant as fuck didn't support her, but... No, like,
they
she
share a
made her
race
career.
relation.
No, her whole life she was identifying as Indian. It wasn't until she ran for office that she started acting.
You know
like
her, do you?
black. She's culturally Indian. Yeah.
Who told you this? You know her. Did you grow up? Did you grow up with Kamala?
Just like Obama, her dad fucked off as soon as mom was pregnant. She was raised by her mom, who is Indian.
Show me on the
in
doll.
an Indian family with no black people
Where Kamala
involved.
touched you.
Her dad is a radical communist.
As a child.
I believe he's a college professor, actually. So she had almost no exposure to her dad. She is an Indian woman.
Okay.
And she acted like that until she was running for office when she did the whole Hillary Clinton thing and thought it was fun to act like she was black because a bunch of idiots will actually believe it.
So, but okay, what I'm getting at is I doubt this story, and I'll tell you why. Because the only people that would ever really know this would be like the community around her who grew up with her. There's this implication that she identified as Hindu all of her life until she ran
Indian,
as a black
Hindu's
woman. Well, Indians. I'm sorry. Yes, Indian. And I don't doubt this. I just wonder how we came to know this, because wouldn't her community be tight-lipped about this?
There's
how would you...
a ton of photos on the internet of her posing with her family. And photos of her
like
when
red
she's
dot
younger,
and
too.
all this? Like the red dot kind of stuff?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, her mom's side of the family is actual Indian from
then
India.
I think you have a valid complaint. Okay.
And she spent her whole life identifying as Indian. She was not raised by her black father.
I don't
was
like
not a
it when
part
they're
of her
right
life.
about this stuff, you know. I won't pretend that I'm happy that he's right, but
Ignorance is bliss, and most people don't research their politicians.
So, but when you look at Kamala Harris, what race do you think, Begon? Do you think Hindu when you see her? Because I think black lady, and I think that's the people who voted for her. They feel that race relation. Because when you look at her, you think black lady, don't you? I do.
Well, so
I don't see a Hindu
an
lady.
interesting mix because she dresses and styles her
This
hair
is such
like
an
a white
unpleasant
woman.
conversation about her race. They hate this sort of stuff when we do this, you know? They hate when they talk about their race like this.
Well, in one sense, it's a valid conversation to have.
It's an open conversation.
Her political
I
career
don't
is
care.
fucking toast, so she's actually completely irrelevant at this
she
point.
did not win.
Well, I mean, in the mind of people that don't like Trump, they'll oftentimes say Trump is the worst political candidate there ever could have been. How did she possibly lose to Trump?
Oh no, I think Nixon was far worse than Trump.
Oh, Nixon was... I don't know
Nixon
enough about
was
Nixon to have a
impeached twice
conversation about him
by
properly,
the
but
Republican Party. I mean,
No, but Watergate was a fake scandal. He didn't know about Watergate. That was
Vietnam.
actually dropped on him. It was Republican operatives that did Watergate, but Nixon
I
didn't know
don't
about
care
or
about
approve Watergate.
I don't care
Yet
about
that's what he got
Watergate.
impeached for, I
Yeah, I
believe.
know. It sucks. Like, they should have got him for Vietnam.
So,
Why were we in
see,
Vietnam?
that's the thing is I don't know enough about Nixon to have a proper conversation about him, and I will admit that because I don't want to sound like an idiot when I defend him for stuff
I
that he
really.
might be bad about. But I will say that he wasn't like Watergate was not the thing to burn him over.
So I really wish that you could see this HBO television show called oh god, what is it? It's about Howard Hunt. And it's Woody Harrelson doing a comedy bit, and it's just lampooning, kind of like South Park, how really silly Howard Hunt actually was. Like, for instance, one of the things that he did is when he invited the lead of the guy who was running the CIA at the time. Who was it? I can't remember the name. Jesse Helms or somebody. He invited somebody over for dinner, and then he proceeded to play Hitler speeches because he really admired Hitler. And this is something that stood out to the hippies about Howard Hunt, you know, and G. Gordon Liddy. And I wish you could see this television show because it's a comedy show about Howard Hunt and G. Gordon Liddy, and it's actually done so well. Damn it. White House Men. No, what is it? It's But anyways, I don't think Watergate, just like I don't think the blowjob is a valid reason to be angry at these people. I think it should be Vietnam and the repeal of Glass-Steagall.
Yeah, because we had the draft for Vietnam, right?
Yeah, the draft is a really good reason to dislike Nixon.
Yeah, I'm fully against the draft for offensive wars, especially ones where it's just like some Asian country.
You were too young, but they leveled 911 on our generation and stuff, and girls were having sex with us and stuff. People were like, "You're going to war, son." I was like, "Okay," you know. Like,
Well,
but I was like,
yeah,
when I was I
draft.
was 18 when 9/11 happened, and they were like, "You're going to war, son," and I was like, "No, no, I'm not."
I would just get out of the draft.
Well, I mean, they didn't do the draft for 9/11. They were nice to us. The Democrats fought tooth and nail. Bush wanted the fucking conscription really bad. It had terrified the shit out of everybody. Girls had sex with us and stuff that wouldn't have happened. It was nuts. It really was like that. They thought they were going to send us off to war. You were too young.
Right.
You would have been like
Look at
11,
that,
I think.
look at that flyer that I just sent you on Discord in a private message. That
Okay.
is how you get out of getting drafted.
Okay. Hold on. Come into Discord. Poop and pee equals no. Oh yeah. Oh no. I know this. Yes, it's that simple.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I know. We've known this forever. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you just gotta do that. It's fucking gross, but it's a week and then you're done, and you just gotta wear some butt cream for a while afterwards. You just shit and piss yourself and then show up and take the test, and they'll dismiss you for being basically an idiot.
That's very helpful, Bacon. I knew it, but yes, it's helpful to the
It's like, sorry,
audience.
sir, you're too degenerate to be part of the military. You can go back to what you were doing, and we won't take your gun rights away.
Ironically, when I was young, I would not go attack Afghanistan or Iraq. I'm sorry, which one was it again? Which one had weapons of mass destruction? Which one were we after again?
Iraq
Was it
is the one we were
Osama,
told had
or
it.
was it? I'm sorry, was it Osama who committed 9/11, or were we going to Iraq
Osama did
for
9/11.
WMDs?
Saddam
I'm sorry,
Hussein
just
is
get
the
this
one we went
confused
after.
a little bit. I know, I'm just making a play here. I'm doing a bit. I'm sorry. So, anyways, I get confused as to which one we were going to and as to why, which is another reason I never ever would have gone to that war. But right now, say, if Russia or China or anybody fucking fucks with us, I absolutely go to fucking war. No problem. Nothing. No issue. I don't care that I'm 40 fucking some odd. No problem going to fucking war now. But when I was 21, I was not going to go to fucking Afghanistan and ruin what I was going to be, what I could have been, kill my band or anything like this. I wasn't going to ruin my life to go fight some people that I'd never met before for something that I don't believe that they did. You know?
Well, so here's the thing: you would not be eligible for the draft. You don't meet the physical
I
requirements.
would be if
your age is way past.
Trust me, Beg on. If they were to actually drop a bomb on New York or something like that, I would go and they would take me. I guarantee
Oh,
it.
if the bomb was dropped on
If
New York,
something
I'd probably
happens on
join the
soft
opposition.
soil, right? Wait, say that again.
If the bomb was dropped on New York, I'd probably join whoever dropped the bomb.
Oh my God, Beg on. Be careful. You might, oof.
I don't like cities.
Okay. Never mind. I suppose my shaming him is actually really the bad actor here.
Well,
He can
I'm
think what
half
he
saying
wants
it.
about cities.
I am half saying it to be a troll,
I know.
but I would also be, that's terrible.
See, I've
Oh,
spent a lot
how
of time
horrible
in New
that is. What a
York.
bad thing just happened.
Yeah, I grew up near New York and spent a lot of time in New York, and I just can't do that
Hey, we'll
terrible.
substitute it for Seattle. I give you the exact same response.
Jesus, I can't even do that much more. That's way worse. That's way further harder.
Yeah, so if it was a defensive war because we were actually getting land invaded,
Yeah, I'm going to
then I'd
war.
be then
Yeah.
I'd be willing to
I'm
to
conscripting.
enlist and
I'd be
part
like,
of
take my
the
service. It's like that take my money meme. I wouldn't be like, take my money. I'd be like, take my service. If we actually faced an attack to us on our soil, I'm signing up that next day. That's the difference. I'm not going over to some fucking place over some fucking lie that you told so you could sell some Patriot Act. I'm not doing that. But if we actually get attacked, I'm fucking fighting. Trust me. You know what I'm saying?
If we actually got properly invaded, I
Yeah.
don't think anyone would have a problem with whatever physical limitations you might have. If you just hear some guns, go shoot at bad guys, come through your window.
I don't believe I have them anymore. I'm probably 20 pounds overweight what the army likes, but I think in times of wartime, they'll probably just stretch that, you know?
Well, that's the thing. Like if you're in your even being like
I'm like
mid to late 30s,
246 now, I think, or 254, something like that. So that's overweight. They won't accept me in the army like they wouldn't when I try to enlist in the Navy. But I think if there was like an attack on our soft soil, I think they waive those things.
I think at that point they would just have the armories open up and allow the civilian populace to arm themselves.
I would
if
fucking
it was
hope
an
so.
actual legitimate invasion.
Yeah, if for some reason somebody hates us, Japan, were to actually attack us.
Japan loves us.
I know, thank God they do. But if there was anybody,
of our CIA disinfo ops that
thank
have
God. And I love
like,
Japan
fucked up their
too.
culture.
I love their anime. I love their women. I love their music. I love their food. Sushi is a soul moving experience for me, and I love the Japanese. I just want to suck the Japanese dick all day. I'm that average weeb that really, really deeply loves the Japanese and watches that movie Rising Sun every night when he goes to bed.
I know you aren't saying that literally, but
I am saying that literally. I am. This was not some joke. No.
I'm happy that we're allowing Japan to rearm at this point.
I love
and
Japan.
rebuild their military, because if we go to war with China or Russia, like actual war, Japan's going to be one of our allies that we're really going to need on our side.
And I love that we have a good relationship with our second greatest debtor. And I love Japan, right? But if there was anybody who might have a reason for disliking us, you got to kind of wonder, who did America actually attack in the last 100 years, you know? Besides the Germans. So, you know, I think about reasons why people might have reasons to dislike us or make an attack on soft soil. And I think, thank God I love the Japanese. We have a good relationship with them, you know? Thank God, you know? Guess we kind of dropped a couple bombs on them. I found a boar. He is going to kill me. I don't have any arrows. I was like, why can't I shoot? Duh.
Well, that's an important thing. We have sturdy arrows unlocked now. So
Ooh, get me arrows. Bring them to me now, or bring me the horizon.
I want to learn how to make the bow, but we don't have a woodsman.
Bow
we
is
need
the
to actually
greatest
recruit a woodsman for that.
power game we can get.
But let me see about ordering some arrow crafting. I think you make it at the blacksmith.
No, it's the repair bench.
No, it's the blacksmith.
Or not repair bench.
Oh, you need feathers for these. So if you want us to have arrows, you better start killing birds.
I've been trying to kill these birds, and I've not had luck.
They're not too hard to hit. You can't hit the point of interest ones. Those are fake birds. But when you see like a single bird flying around, those are actual birds you can shoot.
I've had trouble, but yeah, I'll try again.
We need 5 arrows, or 5 feathers per 30 stack of arrows. So we do need to start killing birds, apparently.
Just tell them to do it. I don't want to do that. You understand
Oh,
why, right? We're trying to shoot arrows to get arrows, and that
yeah.
sucks.
There's the hunter's camp.
There's gonna be some other way to get feathers that isn't shooting birds out of the sky. I don't know what it is yet, but there will be. Probably farming chickens, right? If I had to guess.
Tell you what, I'll see if I can find a villager that actually has a legitimate hunting score. Oh, here's one.
Yeah, put him on birds because he has aimbot. I don't want to sit there and loot, because I know why. It takes me 10 arrows to hit these birds, and then it becomes counterproductive.
Yeah, I just need to find some NPCs that actually have a hunting skill, because some of them really don't.
I really struggle with this as a gamer. I don't like admitting fucking weaknesses, but this goddamn archery system, I can't stand it. I'm so good with bows. I'm known for it. Cat's known for bows. I'm the compound bow guy. I'll lay you out in Fortnite. I don't fucking care who you are. Ninja, I don't care who you are. But this bow, no thanks. You know? And I'll just admit that I've got some kind of retarded Asperger's thing about firing this bow, but I don't know what it is. I'll crack shot you in Fortnite, or Rust, I'll shut out Ninja in Fortnite, and I'm dead serious too. But I can't do it in this game for some reason.
Oh, I put it so 2 guys are like fairly high priority on hunting, so they should start actually hunting for us. And the hunter's camp is set to, so it's apparently there's crows too. I don't know if those are the birds that we're normally shooting down or crows, but you can set the hunter's camp to actually hunt for crows. So I just did that.
Oh, the crows are on the ground, are they?
Well, that's the thing. I don't know what the birds that we just see sometimes flying around the trees. I don't know if those are crows.
I don't think those are real, Begon. I think I've hit them, but I don't think I've ever farmed a body from those birds.
Those are real crows.
Okay.
Or well, those are real birds of some kind.
All right, cool.
So I'm going to start shooting them when I see them. I've been ignoring them this whole time. That's not like the first one that I killed, just to make sure that I could kill them.
I feel like chopping trees and talking about sovereign attacks and enlistment rather than worrying about feathers.
Oh, nice. These guys finally finished the 3rd house.
I lost my axe.
We have lots of houses down.
Where did my axe go? No. Did I put it away? I must have. I have a hammer instead of an axe. No.
Yeah, there's just so much work that's involved in this game, like trying to tech up and stuff.
This
It's
is
just
going to
such
take a while.
process.
I love it. This will take a while.
Yeah, it definitely does.
Russ is fast. You're done in, I don't know, between 3 and 8 hours.
Well, you're going to be happy soon because we are currently researching the next bag. And I believe it's 6x4 space.
Oh, thank God. No, yes, more bag, please.
Yeah, it'll be a very nice
inventory.
upgrade when it's done.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you want it faster, you can come back and we can advance the day. Because right now it's nighttime.
Yeah, I'm back. I'm pulling arrows and food and all that. I've been chopping trees for a long time.
Okay, I'm gonna come back and hit my bed then.
I'm working under the assumption that if I chop the trees, the homies will pick up the stuff that falls.
It can help them. They don't necessarily go, oh, a tree, and run to it.
Well, I pick up. I do pick up a lot. I pick up the logs a lot. But when I get full, I just keep chopping. You know. So I don't know. I'm hoping they're picking it up. I don't really care.
We also need to get more specialized peasants, because right now we have a lot of like general ones, and quite a few that I picked up because they had good combat stats, but not because they had good camp stats.
We don't have peasants. We have a SEAL Team 6 platoon.
Yeah, well, as we get more of the specialized ones, like the ones that you have to liberate the town for, that kind of stuff, we'll have better ones for, say, telling that one to go harvest logs all day.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. It appears that Gowan Baker and Mary Piers are a hot item. Ha ha ha. We're gonna have little freaklets running around here soon. That's the next system they need to add to the game. Breeding. Every game needs breeding. Breeding's a fact of life. Try to deny it. Maybe they do have breeding, huh? Chickens and cows? I'm talking about humans, though.
I've seen no evidence that you can do animal husbandry in this game.
Really, that sucks. Well, the game's got to have something to improve, you know? That's the first thing they should do. I think we're about to get animal husbandry in Rust, which is insane. I mean, it is going to be like that because they're going to give you a pack of dogs that guards your compound. And I believe they do breed, I think. It's fucking crazy. There's definitely male and female plants in Rust. And the just comprehending the system can take months because it's, you know, like learning to genetically breed marijuana plants and corn and other plants and stuff is actually so complex. It's a system I've not conquered. I can breed, but I don't know how to get perfect clones. It's a system that's sort of eluded my brain for a while. Perfect clones are hard. It's not that hard. You just breed out the weak genetics. But getting G against H and Y or whatever it is, it's like tricky because I don't comprehend the core system because I never had to build farms. That was something that Tay did. But like gender breeding plants is a really, really good fucking system. I gotta say. And they could do it with animals too. If you can do, I think of plants as being harder. Animals are really simple. Plants you can get anything, but animals are really simple. I think in comparison. So now when I look at a dog and
Are you going to the bed?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you asked, buddy. I'm so sorry.
I'm just waiting.
I didn't know. I am now. In the future, just say bed, 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 bed. That's what we do. Bed, bed.
It says I'm waiting still.
I know. I'm out of stam. $43. Oh shit, it's late. Nice.
It's snowing.
Yeah. Winter time. Maybe I can get some animals easier. My bow is in my hand. That's weird. But if... Okay. Okay. There was a boar south, but I was out of arrows, so now I shall go try to reattain him. Oh no, I need food. just take this. I really don't care, frankly. If I wanted to dodge a draft, I would just go missing. I would never ever show up. Showing up is not wise. Damn it, I hate this bow. Two boar tusks. Is there a way to gain health without bandaging?
Yeah, just over time.
I have trouble navigating this camp for some reason. It all looks one and the same to me, so I get fucking lost in it. It's so annoying. I can't find the boxes. Like, I can't find them. There. Fucking Christ. Fucking annoying.
It's nice these barns have 1,000 storage, so they're 2.5 as good as the shitty ones.
Oh, good.
Definitely have to build a lot of these, though, being goblins.
Yeah, I fill boxes. It sucks. Storage is the worst problem.
Well, there's one that's built. The other one's already been, like, all the stuff's been dropped off. It just has to actually get constructed. I'm just not going to bother constructing because that's too much work.
Mm-hmm. I don't sort. That's for algorithms. If the game doesn't have it, then the game is dumb. That's like leaving a calculator out of an operating system. It just needs it. Or like a cell phone without a GPS. Kind of needs it, you know? These RPGs need goddamn sorting algorithms. Once I got one, I was just like, I don't ever want to go back. Normal Rust does not have a sorting algorithm. You have to mod it. And so sorting was an item of contention all the time. Some people expect you to do it. Why did you turn, you stupid rabbit? Oh my god, I almost hit him. This bow sucks so much. What? Got that one. It is good hunting. I hate this bow. It's weird because it is the Fortnite bow, but they fucked it up. They made it horrible on purpose for some reason. I don't really understand. The bow is, as I said, the game's slow enough without a bad bow. You don't need to make the bow bad on purpose. I hit him too. What the fuck? Finally. Fucking hard. I'm out of arrows now, son of a bitch. I need to make like a fuck ton of arrows and keep them in my base. I'm gonna do that now, fuck it. Fucking axe is gone.
There's a really nice sword if you have 3 strength.
Oh, yeah, I need to put a book. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta have 3 strength, but it's over at the blacksmith. I put up a weapon rack.
Alright. Thank you. Yeah, I'm out. Yeah, I'm making arrows. Wood is a little annoying.
I think it's neat because this sword has 40 cutting and 45 melee piercing.
Ooh, that's good damage.
Yeah, it's one-hitter. It's quite choppy, but it does take 3 strength.
Fuck, I don't have an axe. God damn it, I'm just gonna go dump. I hate the run speed. It's so annoying. I don't get anything done. I may as well fill up with this stuff because it doesn't matter. Or when I mean, I can't. God damn it, this place gets so big. Gotta find that fucking axe. What? I don't know why I don't have that axe. I don't know why I would ever take it off. I don't know why. Fucking gone now. Who knows? Where's the fuck that is? Probably one of the NPCs took it. I need arrows and that axe. There's this fucking axe. It should be in the box somewhere, but now probably one of the NPCs took it. I don't know. There. Oh, no, there. I mean, it's a simple axe. But I mean, it's better than nothing. I don't remember what I did with this. Fucking so annoying. There it is. There it is. I need to get a strength book. Oh, cool. Gear sets.
Yeah, now we can basically set up like a field where we can have food and weapons, all that stuff like ready for villagers, so we don't have to manually equip them with everything if we call them.
That's good. I need to... I'm injecting for strength 3.
I wish there was a way to remove rocks and other like landscape items that
Yeah.
block building, they block travel. Because when I set up a base, I'd like to be able to get rid of this rock, but there's no way to because the rock nodes don't have health.
Yeah, like the only game I've ever seen that lets you do that is like 76. Or 4. Fallout 4 lets you do it.
I also don't know that there's a way for us to control what's grown in the farm. Oh wait,
Oh.
yes there is. Never
Oh,
mind.
nice.
I found it. This whole time I didn't know where it was, but I just found it.
I don't have any arrows because I'm making them. If we're gonna get like half full, I'm not gonna fill up with reeds. Oh, I don't want to cut that tree. Wait, can I? No, I don't want to dig stumps.
Let's pass the day again.
All right. Made a fuck ton of arrows.
I already have a fuck ton of arrows.
We do? I didn't see any.
Yeah, they should be in the boxes.
No, I think they're like. Oh, I think some of them are like using them.
No, but they're set to replace the arrows or replenish them whenever we run out.
Oh. Yeah, yeah. I made batch of personal so that I like have some I can like get to all the time. Because when I go looking for them, like I have to hunt through all the boxes and it's annoying. So I'm just gonna. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I'm supposed to sleep, huh? $44.
Right, they finally finished our second barn.
Yay.
I got lots of barn storage now. Really curious what's going on with our rabbit traps because I don't think they've been getting armed.
Huh.
Or I don't know if they've been catching rabbits anymore. I don't know. There's no berries in them right now, it looks like, but last few times I've gone by our traps, they've all just been empty.
Yeah, that's weird.
We also, no, we do.
Can
have
I
berries.
load them?
Actually, no. So they probably have berries and I just can't see them with the snow terrain on.
Ah.
So yeah, the traps are set with berries, but nothing's going in the traps, and I don't know what's going on if it's bugged or something.
I've been killing rabbits around here. I don't know if that helps any.
No, they don't catch actual rabbits. Just rabbits
Oh.
spawn dead inside of them,
Oh, okay.
and it's been working this whole. Oh, cool! The hunter fucking killed a crow.
Nice.
Reclamation party. Uh-oh.
Reclamation party?
Yep, so that's gonna be another high-level enemy bandit attack, but it's coming for Herndine, whatever.
Oh, okay, good.
So we'll have to sally up and help defend.
Oh, Brigand's Reclamation Party. Okay, for Horndean. I see. Okay, and we can't travel there. Oh no, we'll have to walk from like Blackridge. No, well, I mean, if we have the army, we'll just have to walk there. That's fine though. I suppose that's what this game is: walking the army out.
I mean, it's something we can handle.
Oh yeah, I mean, I'm not worried. Well, I'm ready for combat, if that helps any. Or no, I do need to eat, but other than that, I'm ready. I've got like arrows and I'm all set. Oh, maybe I should get a shield, huh?
Well, we don't have any teleports anywhere near where that is, so I'd rather we just, like, hang out.
Well, if you want to bring the army... well, will they come to us? No, huh? So if you want to bring the army, we got to walk there anyways.
Oh.
The army! Oh,